Hello. I don't feel so good today. Howdy, folks. I don't feel so good. I don't know why. I just feel big old sickly today. I did go on an hike. Felt good. Then I took a nap. It feels like there's a lump in my throat. There's a big old lumpy dumpy, lumpy gumpy, bumpy stumpy, lumpy gumpy in my throaty. You know what I'm saying? It's a big old fat lump in there that's lumping around. You know, it's not doesn't feel great. Kind of holding me back. Now, before we do this, hang on, hold on. I have an idea. I always thought of copying the lobby settings before we make anything happen. But yeah, welcome everyone. Happy, what day is it today? Saturday. Welcome in. If my voice sounds weird or if it sounds like shit, because it is. My voice does sound absolutely terrible. My hair is on point today though. Look at that, look at that. Oh. All the right strands in all the right places. Speaking of strand, Death Stranding creator John Kojima announced like a couple of new games which look very interesting, very cool. Definitely worth checking out when they're out. It's Kojima. It's gotta be something interesting and nice to see him venturing out of the Strandiverse and the Metal Gear verse. Always lovely to see that, right? Anywho, make yourselves comfortable. Let's jump right in. Let's see what we can do. Seems like a bit of a lonely stream for now, but hope that won't last the entire way. While I still have time tomorrow, I'ma make sure I set or reset all of the stream elements, elements as they were, and I hope they work. Am I also live on Kick right now? I shouldn't be. Weird, okay. It should not be connected to my Restream one. That's so weird. Okay, looks like I have a lot of work to do then. There we go. My idea here, my big brain idea, let me just get right in. Make yourselves comfortable. I made myself a nice cup of mocha just to keep me awake. We will do, or at least try to do, quite a long stream today. Let's clear up the remaining time trial that we have. I think it's the Opel Corsa at Road Atlanta. And we have one more weekly challenge race we can get over with. Use it as a warm-up. And because it's a Group 4 race at Alsace, I figured we can use the Supra for it. See what we can do. But here's the deal. I am gonna try to big brain it by copying the exact bop setting. I'm gonna try to copy the exact bop setting so that I can also apply it offline in a non-lobby scenario. So I wonder if I can get the car handling like the BOP version of the car off stream. Yeah, boy oh boy, my voice just sounds so bad right now. I don't even know what it is. What's the problem? We're running 8 times tires on 10 laps. Let's stick on the hards. Hards sounds good. Fuel is at times 10. It's gonna be a little, it's all right, I guess. Let's see what we can expect from it. Yeah, we are. Alsace Village. Retail settings. Okay, let's see. 9095 5 45 3 3.5 3 10.25 10 30 30 100. Okay, so far so good. 200 300 100 0 100. Normal. Huh. Would you look at that? Huh. Okay, so BOP just artificially reduces the value without actually decreasing, you know, like. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. .73 342.5 3067. Okay, so this is in terms of power, it's similar, right? Oh, there we go. The 0 to 60, the 0 to 100, the rotational G-forces, those match. Okay, but I find it peculiar. So the suspension, the differential is all exactly the same. So yeah, we are running a slightly detuned car. I'm curious, man. Okay. So Gran Turismo, honestly, I'd say they cheat. It cheats in how it sets up the bop. I used to be pretty decent at this track because I was forced to, not because I enjoy it in particular. The past, I think, 2 or 3 TGRs, this has been one of the tracks for the semi-finals for no reason. Or at least I'm not sure what the reason was. I don't know what is so appealing about this track more than other tracks. We are going to have a hard time catching up for sure, so gotta keep the mistakes on the minimum. Now again, I don't know if this is a true, accurate representation of what it's like to drive this car on the BOP setup. It feels roughly the same. I mean, the stats line up. Coming through. The statistics line up. The rotational G-forces, the 0 to 60, 0 to 100, 0 to 200, all those add up. The PP performance points, all of those add up as well. So it correlates with what I'm seeing on the BOP version, but on the BOP version, there apparently is just no suspension settings, which may be misleading. That might be wrong. Yeah, there's like a huge lump in my throat. I don't know how to get rid of it. It's just there, kind of lodged up in my throat. Yeah, we absolutely don't have power here. This Audi TT gonna run me off the road here. Okay, so even on hard tires, this thing actually feels pretty good. On the BOP setup, 22 seconds to the leader. Going uphill, we use gravity to slow the car down for us. And we got to short shift a little bit as well because we are fuel saving. I just slapped it on mixture number 3. Yeah, okay. Looks like even on BOP, this car feels pretty good. But I'm not really like pushing it or anything. I'm just kind of cruising along. Yeah, it's one of those corners where you can actually go a lot faster than you think. Use the camber to your advantage. Late apex. There's 2 different ways you can take that corner. You can kind of go run it wide on the exit. The Lancer's probably up by inside. Give it a bit of space. With compression to grip. Coming through. Not me pressing L2 to look left. They said iRacing. Triple overtake down the inside. Simply delightful. Oh boy. That BMW doing an absolute dive from nowhere. Seems like we're only gaining like 2 seconds a lap. And yes, we are in fact quite down on power. I mean, I am technically playing on hard mode. I have decreased the power to 70-ish%. Even the smallest mistakes now. I feel like our pace is similar to Mr. P1. We're 20 seconds consistently away from him. Then again, when it comes to the AI, I'm pretty sure they're running softer tire compounds. And not to worry, they should be pitting anytime soon. And also I'm assuming they're running on the leanest fuel mix. There we go. Popular choice with this corner is people just run wide here. They eat up all that curb. That is an option. To be honest, I don't remember if it's the better option. It's the faster way. Me, I just tend to maximize the grip wherever there's camber. Or wet braking where he's not supposed to. Right, we've got, what, 7 more laps to go. And 17 seconds on the clock. I got 4 more laps in the tank. I think I can save the whole stint on these set of tires. I don't need to replace them or anything. Yeah, the hard tires feel fine, honestly. As long as they're on tarmac. When we're talking about, I think, this kind of setup at Interlagos, definitely need to be a lot more mindful with getting on the throttle, especially in second and third gear. Oh, that was a little sloppy there. I could turn a bit earlier before the crest. Is it F1 weekend this week? Why a lot of our friends aren't here around today? Mazda to our left, to our right. We're really diving on the brakes so I can brake a lot later. Oh yeah, I can brake a lot later through there. I don't know if this is an accurate representation of the BOP. The numbers say one thing, but I don't know if it is. Excuse me, fellow Totoya, coming through. Ah, there we go. Okay, folks are starting to pit. We're up to P3. We still got 3 more laps thanks to our impeccable fuel saving. There's a bit of a crest on the apex, and then there's a bit of a crest, sorry, compression and then crest. So you get a boost of grip and then you get little grip. So you kind of have to turn tight and then kind of unwind it a little bit before you hit the outside edge of the corner. Jeremy, been a while, my friend. Hope you're doing good. What have you been up to as of late? It's been a while since I saw you around. Oh, we did not have to brake there. I was overcompensating. Could I had a full second faster? Oh boy, that sneeze came out of nowhere. That messed me up good. I mean, that messed me up bad. That messed me up bad, real good. You catch me, you catch me. Oh, that was a bad one. That lump on my throat almost came out, but it got lodged back in there again. Oh, that's bad. That's horrible. Also, I hate that I don't see like any ad notifications now. I hate it. I hate it so much. Yeah, we're driving, Jeremy. We're driving over here. I'm just trying to not die while I'm at it. Bit of understeer there. Should not have turned in that early. Better than Lewis Hamilton. I try to be. Yeah, me personally, I like late apexing this corner. Because I find, there's a crest there. It goes from compression to crest. When you're crossing over that cambered section, it does get a little interesting, so to say. Scusi, Dodge Viper. Should I say dodgy Viper? You are very dodgy, Mr. Viper. Dodge this. Dodge that, you snake. Sounds like a slur, you know? Dodge that, you snake. Said to a viper. Look how back from they're like diving in. Also, I forgot something. Forgot about that. 2 more laps of fuel. We're pitting on lap 6, 7. End of lap 7. Ooh, the Viper's being dodgy. Look at that. I'm gonna have a bit of an ad break. My bad. I forgot to pause it. Damn it. I was hoping the ad break would be timed perfectly by the end of this race, but Streamlabs is busted, man. I used to have in-app notifications, so I know exactly when an ad is about to happen. I'm starting to figure something, man. Yeah, corners like that, right? Now, here's something I think you need a bit of an oval mentality to kind of fathom. Is it better to take a slightly longer line but higher on the camber where you'll be carrying more speed, or just take the shortest path, go at the bottom of the camber? So that's something I genuinely, I would like to understand. I would like to learn that. I think it would also help a lot in understanding how oval racing works. There we go. That the dodgy Viper is going into the pits. He's on mediums. You and your mediums. Meanwhile, me on my hards. That's the risk with going wide, the wide strat. No, we're 7 seconds away from. Tires are kind of getting cooked. But I reckon I can make them last. I'm gonna keep on them. We're pitting this lap. Oh, that was clumsy. We might not win this, to be honest. Because everyone has pitted and we've made a huge mistake. No tires, only fuel. Changing how many laps? 8, 9, 10. 3 laps worth of fuel. There you go. Ad is over. We are back. Yeah, that was bad. Down to P4. Oh, we're back 18 seconds again from P1. That sucks. Also, yeah, clearly I think we are definitely playing this on hard mode. Mendoza in P2 just set a 203. Yeah, when the AI is going faster than you, that's the rubber banding, man. Oh, is that the dodgy Viper behind us? It is. Also, folks, would you reckon we could do iRacing tomorrow? Just to kind of practice for the Petite Le Mans. Because I figured all week, during the weekdays, we'll get some short practice sessions in for TGR. We'll focus on GT7. And then on the weekend, we'll be doing Petite Le Mans. I still don't have anyone to do it with technically now. Nobody from the Pepega have responded. Draven and the boys also, none of them can. Thieves is out for the entire year. Thieves won't be doing anything else from this point onwards until next year. He's taking a long hiatus. Draven's also out for the time being. Draven will be back for the 24 Hours of Le Mans Global Endurance Tour race. Oh, sorry. Couple more laps. There we go. Okay, Mendoza is pitting. There we go. Yamanaka also pitting. Mendoza was on hards. Okay, interesting. Yamanaka's on softs. But Mendoza's the one who got the fastest lap. But okay, interesting. Can we win? We have 2 more laps to go. Tires are cooked. Yep. As made evident by the big Slippy. Big old scrubbity scrub there. Oh, now that I know how to tune the force feedback for each car, it's kind of annoying that I have to set up every single car. It doesn't just like standardize the values. And it doesn't tell you too. The game doesn't tell you how to do it. It doesn't tell you like, hey, this is how you set up the force feedback in the game to optimize it for your hardware. It doesn't tell you anything. So yeah, here's what I meant, right? Is it better to go down here, follow the shortest path, racing line, all that? Because you're down there, you are carrying a bit less minimum speed. Or is it better to kind of stay in the middle, stay up high-ish? That's what I'm curious about, you know? I want to know if it may be better to take a wider, higher, longer path but you're able to carry more speed, or does it offset it? Does the fact that you are carrying more speed offset the fact that you're taking a wider line? What's the science behind it? I don't get it, you know? Okay, we are 8 seconds behind Blajan in, I think, the Swift Suzuki. That is a very Swift Suzuki, I'll say. I do enjoy the Swift. However, I gotta be careful because my front left tire is cooked. It's cooked. Got exactly 1 lap of fuel remaining. I can push this lap a little bit. I don't think it's wise to do that, given the tires. Already getting quite a lot of slip going on here. As you can see there. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get Blajan. We're gonna end P2. And again, this was hard mode. I think if we didn't spin, we would have been closer. I spun on that final corner, remember? We didn't spin there. We could have saved a bit more tires. Could have held it, made it last till the very end. So while the hard tires are easily the worst tires of the lot, right? They hold up really good. So even though my tires are cooked right now, they're still holding up reasonably well. Like I can get a good sense of where the grip is, where the grip isn't. And I'm aware how to adjust it accordingly. I think for the final corner, our front left will be completely cooked. I won't be able to make that left. I will not be able to make that left-hander. Usually you'll know too, because the car kind of, even under braking, it'll kind of weave in one direction. Oh, 7 seconds, just barely. I think that spin, if we didn't spin, we probably could have won. That spin costed a lot of time. But given this is a weekly challenge, we don't have to win it. We gotta get top 3. And we rightfully did. With a BOP as well. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, boy, I do not feel great right now. I don't know what is the problem with my body. There's such a big lump in my throat. It's so uncomfortable. Now, we could go ahead and look at this. There's a bunch of stuff that we can do here. A Sunday Cup that isn't at 100%. World Rally Challenge. What's this? Colorado Springs World Touring Car. Ooh, more Group 4 races. Is there one more that I have not done? Could we perhaps? Ah, okay. This one counts. I don't know if this is like a weekly race or something. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Should have won that. We got a K car. 2 K car races in here. You see, this is what I mean, right? You see, Gran Turismo markets itself. This is the main menu, right? You know what is the actual main menu? What it's supposed to be? This is the actual main menu. This is the progression system. You start with Sunday Cup. You pick a car. You do all this, or I don't know. You do all this, and then you win a car, right? And then you use that car and you do the next one, or you buy another car with the money you've earned from that, and then the next one, perhaps you could use the car that you had before, and the next one, maybe you can use the car you had before you buy a new car, and then you're proceeding to American FR. Okay, now you're leveling up, and then you're going to 4-wheel drive, and you're going to Clubman. You got pickup, you got Porsche Cup, the turbo. This is the progression. This should be front and center. Then you got Hypercar Parade. So much of those. See, See, if you're looking at it from in terms of this, right? On average, each of these has like 5 events. With a handful of them, they have like 4, right? Which are like, I think the quirky, unique ones. Neo Classic. Yeah, the old GT, Group C, GT 500. The Quirksters, right? That's 3. Sylvia has 4. Evo Meeting 3. Yeah, the One Make series has 3, I understand. But for the most part, everything has more than 5. This is actually, I would say, better than previous games. There's plenty. Right, that's 4 times 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 40. 40 different series. I feel like they could add maybe like up to 10 more series in this. 10 to 12 more series. There's like 2 additional rows. Something like One Make, or do they have Boxer, for instance? Do they have Boxer Challenge here? Yeah, they don't have Boxer Challenge, so they could probably add Boxer Challenge, you know? Just copy what you've done in the older games, you know? And notice there's nothing in here for Vision Gran Turismo. Or is there? And am I blind? Nah, I don't think there is. I don't think there's anything here that is for Vision Gran Turismo. Yeah, no, there isn't. Yeah, you got Super Formula. Maybe you can have one for the Classic Formula, perhaps. Have one for the Classic Formula. You have Hypercar, but you're skipping on Supercar. Right? A little slower Supercar. You got Historic Supercar. You got GT3, GT4. Oh, what about GT2 and GT1? You're missing out on that. Okay, you do have GT1. GT2, I think, is this. Yeah, okay, you have that. X 2019. Oh wait, no, there we go. I was blind. There is an Vision Turismo Gran. Ooh. 850 PPs or less. How many PPs does this have right now? Can I just slap on a hard on it and hopefully it just goes down? Oh, close. Very close. Can I reduce some horses in it? 850. One more. Look at the power band, man. It's got 749 horsepower all the way. Oh, but that is interesting. Look at that. The lower the horsepower output, interesting. Notice the power band kind of narrows down. And this is a 5-lap race. I figure we can do this because we're going to do the Road Atlanta race anyway. Oh, I've drank honey. I've drank like hot water. I've done so much. There's still like a big old lump in my throat. Not the biggest fan of it. It's very, very uncomfortable. But it's not like I feel sick or anything. No, I don't feel like sick or anything. Sorry, Mini. Here's another thing I don't like about the Vision GTs as well. You lump the VGT category together, but I think you should have like PP limits. Like, you know how you have like 600, 700 World Challenge, right? You should have that, but for VGT. So it gives you a reason to try out all the different VGTs of different levels. And then you have like, I don't know, VGT Series Ultimate. So that's where your Dodge Tomahawks, Porsche VGTs, that's where you find all those ridiculous cars. The bonkers cars, you know. Yeah, so like my car and that car and the Porsche VGT, they do not belong in the same category. One's 1,000 horsepower, one's like 400 horsepower. I mean, yeah, you have the PP limit, so they are somewhat detuned, I reckon. But still, it begs the question, you know? Just have a separate series so you can drive these cars in their raw, untapped form. Like the Volkswagen VGT is nowhere on par with like my car or the Porsche VGT, for instance. Now, out of curiosity, I want to test and see if my overtake feature refills on a new lap, or if I just have those 4 activations overall. Okay, yeah. I just have 4 activations throughout the entire race, which I guess I need to use it wisely there. I'm one of the few weirdos who actually likes the Peugeot VGT GT3 car and that car. I find it quirky. What I don't like though is the fact that it doesn't have an interior camera, which kind of sucks. Like we've got a Skoda. Yeah, I like the Skoda too. Skoda's pretty interesting. The Genesis up there in front of me? Yeah, not a big fan of the Jenny. It's just a bit weird in my opinion. Oh, sorry about that, coming through. The Genesis is a bit like a je ne sais quoi. You can say bar. I find usually the VGTs that are all power, no grip to be honestly pointless. They're absolute rocket ships in a straight line, right? They will send you into last year with their pure speed, but they just absolutely can't get that power down under control. The Genesis is a very big victim of that. This AMG is a victim of that. The Alpine is a bit of a victim of that as well. Well, the Porsche VGTs, as much as I love them. The Jaguar, the road version. I know the Jaguar does have like some active aero elements on it. But the Jaguar can be quite slippery too. But I'm talking like consistent mechanical grip. These cars brake so quick. This car in particular, I'm reaching my minimum speed well before I even turn in. Is it just me, or is it really feels like an empty stream today? Where is everyone? Usually if it's an empty on a weekend, I assume it's F1 weekend. Everyone's off watching Formula 1 on the telly. Yeah, it's Saturday too. I keep messing up that corner. Also, it just feels like some VGTs just don't belong in the same place. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, the FT1 behind me, that's more of a mechanical car. It's more reasonable in the way it puts down the power. Doesn't have like 1,000 horsepower. It's reasonable. It is a bit slippy, but it's fine because it's not too fast, so you can keep it under control. for the most part. This Opel kind of feels a bit unrealistic. Like, where is it getting all the grip from? Yeah, I get it's got that active aero, it's got that extending floor diffuser and all that. But does that really give it a crap ton of grip? Does it really influence the car that way? That heavily? I ain't no Adrian Newey, but I do question where, for the VGTs that do grip, where do they get the grip from? And the VGTs that don't grip, that look like they should grip, why don't they grip, you know? It's like, something's off here. Oh, there we go. Okay, I just had to brake early. It was a me problem the whole time. In Gran Turismo, you always had to brake early for that corner. Like, well before 100 meters. Because you do tend to carry a lot more speed after the Schumacher S. There we go, pretty clean. Use up our last overtake for the final lap anyway. There we go. Braking at 100 meters and still spinned it. There we go. Trail braking is a bit of a faff. Oh, I don't want to go there. I mean, hearing that hum, right? It's like white noise. It just shuts your brain off after a while. This is one of those cars where I need to keep talking or I literally will fall asleep. I understand why cars have the need to like insert these fake car noise simulations to keep their drivers from falling asleep. I understand. I completely understand why that is necessary. Yeah, I can go flat out through Schumacher S. This thing has downforce. I didn't trust it before. Brake early. Turn early. Braked harder initially on the tap. Oh. I just noticed there's a bit of a G meter on the little virtual dash up there. In turn, you can see a G meter there. That's cool. It's pretty neat. Tells you your speed. I don't like that it's right in front of your field of view though. I think a speedo should be unobtrusive. It should kind of be away from your vision. Gran Turismo. That was right. That was cool. Can we maybe whip up another one? I feel like, yeah, the rest of these event directory completions, because they keep adding more and more every single update. And because I don't bother really like trying to complete this. Oh, we got K-Car. K-Car should be fun, huh? Is this the Nordschleife? Okay. One lap Nordschleife 400 pp. Now I want to use my tuned cappuccino. It is on comfort tires, yeah. I think I can detune it. Oh no, it is detuned. It has been detuned. I don't think this is gonna fly. Tune the coffee? Nah, we can't tune the coffee. Hello, Nat. Yay, we're not alone. Oh, it's been a lonely stream, Nat. Hello, finally some company. I think the Copen is our next best bet. Oh, there we go. We can tune up the Copen a little bit more. get it to just under 400 pp. I think that's as much as we're gonna get. Yeah, there we go. That sprightly thing is something I would like to have. Me too. The Copen is a thing of beauty. Now, once I understood what K cars are all about, right, I have a much greater appreciation for them. All thanks to Gran Turismo. I reckon this thing can go 220, 230. Why not? All the way to the back. Oh, we're at 398, really? It's a pretty big adjustment now, isn't it? Gotta stiffen the suspension a little bit. It is rear wheel drive. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Let me stiffen the rear. Soften the front. Oh, so how are you, Nat? Too bad these are dangerous cars. Dangerous? Dangerous? What do you mean, dangerous? Are you insane? Are you insanity? I'm doing this for fun. I want to have some fun in Gran Turismo. You can. It is possible to have fun. You just kind of have to make it your own way. Do people drive here? Oh, yeah. The average K car enthusiast. I'm looking at a crushed can coffin, yeah? In a way, yeah. This car, let's put it at, I don't know, 6. Try out 6 first. See, I think Gran Turismo had the potential all along. It's all just in their structure. If they only had structured the game with what already is in the game, they just had to present it in a different way. What they do, they shove it in a menu. Defeats the entire purpose of it. Also, our engine goes up to 10,000 RPM. That's insane. Flat out through Flugplatz. Coming down here. Excuse me, Mr. Jimmy. Nat, good news. We have been getting some very good practice for the combos for TGR. Yesterday, we had a first look of the grand final combo, which was the... Oh no, I think I might have botched the power band a little bit. Also, I forget we're on comfort tires. No wonder we don't have grip. I do still have to brake very, very early. I don't think I can even reach 200 kilometers an hour going up a hill. So we practiced with the hypercar yesterday at Daytona. Pretty good first attempt. I think I channeled my inner Gran Turismo driving style nonsense where I had to... Everything. I summoned everything. Rubbish double upshifting. Rapid downshifting. Coming off the brakes quickly. Trying to find a better line through Daytona. Doing a bit of coasting mid-corner. It seems like Gran Turismo does favor a bit of coasting in your driving. It is actually faster than kind of holding a threshold brake all the way into the apex and then immediately getting back on throttle, unlike you do in iRacing or other realistic sims. So I used that. Got a couple of good benchmark laps. Also had a quick run with the GT4 Supra at Interlagos. Felt good as well. Hold up. Hey. Hey. Hey, yo. Hold the phone. Whoa. Well, now ain't this a surprise? Okay. It is wet. And I'm talking like torrential wet. Oh boy. Now this, say what you want about Gran Turismo, myself included. This is peak Gran Turismo right here. Oh boy, I love this, man. Now on the comfort tires you can kind of get away with it because the comfort tires do have grooves. They do displace some amount of water. Not as good as the wets. But because comfort tires are just effectively normal road tires you use on a road, you still can't drive them on the wet. Spots or slicks, however, yeah, you're screwed. One the tire model plus suspension model. The other you already know, the downshifting, yeah. Ooh. Is it going to be a case of one part of the track is going to be dry, another part of the track is going to be wet? That would be awesome. See, GT7 showcasing why it's amazing. Look, I love iRacing rain, but do you get like the little splashes of the raindrops from the road, the little puffs of smoke? Do you get that anywhere else, man? Does any other game look like this? Holy moly. God damn. Drive Club is good, sure, but my god. This is where GT7 truly shines, man. Also, Nat, did you see the news? Did you see the news of Gran Turismo? In December, Yas Marina, Circuit de Gilles Villeneuve, Montreal. 8 new cars, one of them which include Ferrari 296 GT3. Can you believe it? I think the fact that this is a front-wheel drive definitely helps in the rain. I'm complimenting GT7. I am. Because we have found ourselves in a GT7 showing off. Look at those puddles on the inside of the carousel. Look at those puddles. Look at the water accumulating on the inside. Look at the spray coming off from the torrential rain, which shows that, you know, it's raining heavier there. That the rain is falling not just consistently, evenly, but in bursts like it would in real life. Look at the droplets just kind of... When I turn left, look at the droplets go right. When I turn right, look at the droplets go left. The way they flow over the windscreen. The sound of the droplets hitting over the car's body. That little sheen of moisture covering the track. Not just the track, the grass as well. Look at those wet patches on the grass. This is Gran Turismo at its finest, man. No other sim can do this close. Before you say, oh, actually, Drive Club looks a lot better. Drive Club is over-exaggerated, right? It's a bit like Forza Horizon. Drive Club looks cool, but it doesn't look particularly realistic in my opinion. Oh, okay, hang on. The comfort tires, okay, yeah, hydroplaning. Look at that. Look at that. The grass is literally wet. It's like up. It's like puddle right now. Look at that. You got puddles everywhere on the low parts of the circuit. There we go. The rain just stopped. The rain has stopped. You still see that fog, that spray. You still see the moisture on the grass. You still see the moisture on the track. Thank goodness we're on comfort tires though. Look at that. Still see that moisture on the curbs, on the side of the track, on the low parts of the circuit. And this right here, as we come into the sun, this, I think only Gran Turismo gets this so right. Have you all ever driven in the rain? Right? And then it stops raining. And the grey clouds go away and the sun comes up. And you know, the kind of ambience that the after rain driving gives you, the kind of ambient lighting that you get once it's done raining, right? Maybe it's the humidity in the air. Maybe it's the fact that the track has still got a bit of moisture, so the road surface is more reflective. But it just makes the world seem a lot brighter. Look how the road is reflecting that light. The sky looks a bit pale in comparison. Look at that spray coming off the back. I've not seen any other sim simulate that feeling after it rains as well as Gran Turismo. If anything, it feels just like real life. This is how it feels like after it rains. Bright sky, you have that vibrance. The road surface is a bit reflective. You've got a bit of spray coming off there. See the little puddles on the edge? Absolutely staggering. And you still see those puddles on the grass as well. Hit a wet patch, you feel that whoosh, the water splashing on your tire wall. This is what Gran Turismo is all about, man. It's a shame they don't... Look at that sun hitting you. The pale sky and the bright atmosphere. This! We need more of this! We need more of this. This is fantastic. Draven! Gage! Why are you gay? Welcome, buddy! Have you been partaking in racism? Ooh, or have you been up to something else? I didn't notice. That was a fantastic race. I love that. Sub 10-minute lap of the Nürburgring. Yeah, pretty good. Haven't done any sim racism recently. Yes, now go back to your hole. Where have you been, by the way, Mav? I saw you were on like a couple of other folk streams. Yes, sir, racisms. Draven, what happened? What happened for next week? Le Mans Le Petit? How petite is our Le Mans? Shall we do a few Sunday Cups as well while we're here? Or is it not worth our time? Sure, I guess while we're at it. Ooh. A reason for me to use the Miot. Yes, please. Waarom bist du schwul? I understand half of that sentence. I'm not petiteing, unfortunately. Aww. So I guess that means the room is open then. None of the usual boys are able to do. Papegas also haven't gotten back to me. None of the boys have gotten back to me on whether they can do it or not. They've been awfully silent. Yeah, they just ghosted me. I don't think no one is... I don't think no one's gonna do it along with me, to be honest. Du bist ein Schul. Nine! I understand that. I'm gonna pull up with my controller on high racing. Hey! Risk. Big old risky risk. Trying to get everyone on board for 24-hour Le Mans. Thieves isn't. Thieves said he's out. Gran Turismo's lighting, man. The graphics may not be all right here and there, but boy, the lighting really makes up for the vibe, the atmosphere. Gran Turismo really is a vibe game. It's a vibe-based game. Only Gran Turismo can get the vibe of Gran Turismo right. And yet they don't go all out on that. They're out here promoting all the stuff that doesn't matter at all. You have strengths. Use your strengths. Oh, this MX-5 feels beautiful to drive. He's just scared of the tire wall. Of which, yes, I understand. There are quite a few of those at the Atlantean Road. Why is that a van racing? Yeah, but Gran Turismo, baby. Don't question it, just accept it. Vans Hatch. That too, Rienu. A Renault. It's the Renault Kangaroo. But I feel like the French people, because they're not very... I suppose English ain't their first language, so they misspelt kangaroo. So they spelled it as kangoo. Also, I feel kind of terrible today, guys. I went on a hike earlier this morning. But for the past couple days now, I've had a bit of a... I don't know what it is, I don't know why. It's like there's a big lump in my throat. I'm not sick. I'm not sick or anything. There's just a big lump in my throat. I don't know why it's there. I don't know why it's bothering me. There just is a big lump in my throat. My voice might sound a bit weird. $792 iRating until 3K. God damn. That's a clever way of saying we're at 2.3K iRating or 2.2K iRating. Think I wouldn't see through that, eh? Framing. You've got that down, right? Positive framing. By that logic, I'm 1K to 3K. I'm getting there slowly. I'm building up my wins. I've been doing pretty good with the GT3 Fixed series so far. I've gotten 2 wins over the last 2 weeks. 1 win at Red Bull Ring, 1 win at Le Mans. So I want to see if I can keep my win streak going. And I've only done 1 race of each. I've only done 1 race. 1 race last week, 1 race this week. I got a win. That's all I needed to do. We didn't need to do anything else to prove anything. I spent more time grinding in time trials instead. I found that to be a bit more rewarding. Could try out some of the new cars, see how every different car feels. The McLaren, surprisingly, is quite meta at Le Mans, is it not? Watch me lose 800 iRating now. I was running Le Mans and Ringmeister tonight. Ooh, what's at Ringmeister tonight? This season, I'm honestly just not bothering to do a single... Like, if I've already focused on doing GT3 Fixed, I'm only doing GT3 Fixed. I'm not doing anything else. If I'm doing something else, I'm doing the time trial of it. Like MX-5 Advanced last week, it was at Long Beach. I did a time trial of it. Lots of fun. Such a fun thing that. Had so much fun with that. Loved it. Oh, there we go. We got some Glenn Watkins up in here. Renault Clio. This is 400 pp, right? It would be wrong to take something overly powerful. Ooh, TVR. I like a TVR. TVR or BMW M2? TVR. You can drive a BMW M2 anywhere. Can't drive a TVR. Oh, hang on. I think that last cough there got the lump out of my throat. Almost okay. Better now. Feeling better. Little better. GT3, okay. I did a quali, so you're not starting at the back. Nice. Should be pretty decent then. Ooh. TVRs, honestly, are one of my... The only reason I know what a TVR is from Gran Turismo 4. And I do truly adore them. They're just quintessentially British in every regard. Built in a shed, parts put together with glue, wacky designs, an engine too big for its own good. Almost completely undrivable, and yet it somehow still works. Sorry, Peugeot. You know what? Yeah, that car doesn't deserve to be anyway. That soccer mom can go pick up her kids from school. Look at that. Look at this car. Look at the interior. Look at the dash. You only get this in a TVR, man. Love this. I saw Max Verstappen. I saw the memes all on the gram. What is it? Is it NEC or what series is he doing, by the way? It felt like just like a few days ago he was getting his license in the Cayman GT4, and then he immediately got the permission to drive GT3s now. The IRL NEC, right? I like this car a lot. It's a handful. That's also why I love it. The IRL NEC. Man's just doing side quests at this point. He really is, isn't he? He's just doing side quests at this point. What a way to live, am I right? What a way to live, just doing what you love. That's how I would like to end up one day. Just racing. Racing. There's no downtime for me. I just want to go from one racing to another. That's the life, man. Or go down the James Baldwin route, you know. James Baldwin, Jimmy Broadbent. Full-time sim racer, part-time rail racer. That's the way to go as well. God damn, the guy's crazy, man. What was it, a 5-second gap? Actually insane. The fact that he's quicker than like actual veterans of the Nürburgring. Kevin van der Linde, Kevin Estre. All these people, dude. Insane. And he has nowhere near the amount of real laps around the Nürburgring compared to any of them. And he's just blown them all out of the water. That's actually insane. I have huge respect for him for that. I'm hugely respect him for that. Yeah, exactly. Some of his racecraft mindset is a bit questionable, sure. Then again, he's just trying to get ahead. I understand that. One racing driver to another, I understand that. I understand the impulsivity of wanting to get ahead and taking risks to make that happen. I completely understand. He is a proper race car driver. Exactly. He lives, breathes, eats, sleeps, shits racing. Max Verstappen truly is one of the racing drivers of all time. I feel like because of what he does, or what he's just doing, right? I would say, and how he's younger than me. He's younger than me. By the time he becomes, around the age of like Ricardo, Alonso, when he gets to that age, right? Just imagine he's gonna have one hell of a legacy, I tell you. One hell of a legacy, man. His legacy is gonna be insane. Ooh, now, yeah, I see an opportunity. Supra. Bit of a soup warm up here. Schumacher was the same, probably worse the aggression wise. Schumacher was more aggressive. I don't know, I'm asking. I respected the crap out of Schumacher. As a child, I didn't know nothing about F1. I just saw Schumacher, woo! I just got on the hype bandwagon. I knew very little about F1 drivers when I was a child. I just liked seeing the cars go, It was only after I started playing Gran Turismo, started learning, and I was like, okay, this is cool. And I played F1. To this day, the only F1 game I've ever played in my life is F1 06 on the PlayStation 2. It's the only F1 game I've played. I mean, F123 has a nice ring to it. F123. Wow. F123. Should we do F123? Or should we say for F456? That was a bad joke, I'm sorry. Speaking of bad jokes, I'm going to take a piss. Take the piss. I'm going to do a wee wee. Wee woo, wee woo. We'll be back. Goodbye. I'm back. Ooh, I don't feel sick now, but I feel like it's coming down, you know? I don't know why. It's just a dry, chesty cough. Feels terrible. Anyhow, let's jump into this and see what we can do, shall we? It might be hard, I feel. Because again, we're driving a severely detuned GT4. It is according to the BOP. But I just realized something. We can change the tire compound. We won't be down on power on the straight. We are gonna have the grip. The only advantage we can gain here is from the grip. Otherwise, I want to maintain it as close to the BOP setting as much as I can. I want to see how much time we can gain. Y'all see this Honda Civic? This FL5? This car is actually fantastic. It really is. I found a way to get around these chumps. Yeah, we're gonna have a hard time. Look at it. Look at that Honda Civic rocket away. Oh, sorry, Honda. Probably gonna get me on the straight. Your I rating is higher than Sebastian Loeb. That is a flex. I mean, it is a reality that some real racing drivers, they do kind of suck on the sim. Like, some of them just do. Because sim racing is very... it's nuanced, right? Like Gran Turismo is different, every single sim is different. Every single sim has its quirks. I would understand, I honestly understand from a real racing driver's perspective that there's little value trying to learn like a particular sim's quirks, especially when it doesn't add value to what you already can get from real life. Like karting, for instance. There are some good kart sims out there. There's Kart Racing Pro, you got Kartcraft, you got AMS2, R-Factor 2's kart sim. How good are they actually, you know? Are they really that valuable? Supra trying to run me in, damn. Excuse me, Mr. Soup. Yeah, honestly, I can't wait to get back on the magic wheel once TGR's over. We gotta hop on to rFactor 2, try out some kart sims there. I don't think we've done that much. Because the one thing I was really considering getting was the Kart Sim DLC for rFactor 2. Because people talk very highly of it, right? But from my experience, I guess I just... Maybe I'm driving it wrong, but maybe it's a me thing. And I've also discovered that the way I drive in real life, or in Kartcraft in particular, where I utilize a lot of oversteer to get the kart kind of neutral sliding, is actually not the best way to drive a kart. You do kind of have to drive it a bit more like a car. You have to trail brake toward the apex. Yes, you gotta induce a bit of neutral steer. That is all well and true. But there's a way you do it. You have to minimize the oversteer. You have to be very, very precise and smooth with the throttle, with the brakes, and with your steering. So I feel like rFactor 2's Kart Sim does... I would say if you want to be fast in rFactor 2's Kart Sim, you would have to master those techniques. Whereas Kartcraft kind of allows you to get away with it just by chucking the kart around. AMS2's kart is quite similar as well. It rewards or doesn't punish you if you carry a lot of speed with a neutral steer, even if it goes into oversteer every so often. So you don't feel like you're losing too much speed, because it feels like, oh, I'm neutral steering, I'm carrying neutral speed, I'm going fast. Neutral steer only helps when traction is lower. I had a student who couldn't be quiet about neutral steer. Put him, he's wrong, and I slammed him 5 seconds ahead of it. Yeah, right, makes sense. When traction is lower, you mean like the grip of the tires or the surface is lower grip, you mean? Depends on the type of surface as well. Like, I think concrete is still very different to tarmac. A certain amount of neutral steer is always good, I think. Because the less you steer, the more you preserve momentum, right? That is just a inversely proportional thing. So this isn't exactly like one-to-one practice for TGR, but this is the car we will be using for TGR, for the grand finals at least. Supra GT4. And I have tuned it to BOP spec. Or at least I've tried. Or at least I think it is. Gran Turismo kind of cheats with the way it does BOP. Gran Turismo does BOP without really changing any other parameter, which is weird. It just shows you the final horsepower, the final weight value, but it doesn't tell you how it got there. So you kind of have to tune the computer and the ballast by yourself. But in the end, I think that's just what BOP is. It's default. Everything is at default. Maybe I don't know if BOP tampers with the suspension of a car. I don't know if BOPs temper the suspension of a car. I'm not entirely sure. As for this car, no. The suspension is default. Only thing that is changed is the ballast, increased weight a little bit and decreased the horsepower. Damn, really is a bit of a lonely stream today, man. It's a Saturday though. Usually we have a bunch of folks here on Saturday. that I've noticed this repeating pattern. Our Saturday streams, Saturday, which is the one day where I have the most time because it's the weekend. I can do long streams like 5-6 hours, even longer sometimes. But Saturday streams do worse than most of our weekday streams, where I only stream like 3 to 4 hours in comparison. It's like there's no one around to watch on Saturdays for some reason. Maybe it's a time zone thing, but I doubt it. Or maybe it's just, stuff happens on Saturday. But I've always found it a bit peculiar. And a bit disheartening, like I'm putting a lot of effort over the weekend. I'm taking a lot of time off. I could, getting some good rest for work. Could be making some other kind of content. I could be, practicing other sims off stream. Playing some games my own time, getting some groceries done. I'm gonna try a new meal prep for the next month. Initially, I did do tuna salad, but I'm going to change my recipe for tuna salad. I'm going to try something new. I used to kind of put everything in a bowl and then mix it together and then just put it in the fridge and just kind of keep it there. But it would get kind of stale on like the final day of the week. The longer I keep it in the fridge, the more it tastes pretty bad. So I want to try something new with it. And I want to keep like the pasta and the salad separate and then mix it on the day that I want to pack and eat it, So I want to give that a try. I want to see if that works. Can I perhaps use the GR86 for this one? Road car FR. There we go. Yes, I can. Beautiful. Nice. Lettuce GR. Alright, this is good. This is good. This is practice. If I can use the car that I want to use, I assume as practice. But nobody... Nah, man. I don't mean y'all, but like... Usually, there's more... Our chat is usually a bit more lively, I miss it. I do miss it. But am I tripping? Am I tripping? For those of you who are here most of the time, right? Do you all notice it as well? On weekdays when my energy is at the worst... When I'm just tired after work, I can only stream for like a little over 3 hours. It seems like it's a lot more lively, a lot more fun on those days. On Fridays, it's amazing. Mondays, Wednesdays, it's amazing. But then on Sunday and Saturday, on the weekend, when I'm at my best, it feels like we don't have the same kind of like energy, the energy in the stream. So that kind of puts me off. And I notice it especially when we do big events like endurance races, NEC, 6 hour, these big special events. Every time we do it, we get such a bad reception, to be honest. Like besides our usual, which is you guys who are here. Aside from our usual, I feel like we get pretty bad reception the longer I go on weekends. You can look at the streaming stats to confirm. Can confirm. You know what? After this race, let me pull up my analytics and kind of prove it to y'all. On average, I get less engagement over the weekend despite streaming for longer. By the way, y'all see that new MX-5 that came in the recent update? That car is fabulous. That car is actually fantastic. That MX-5 is amazing. I would rather say that the MX-5 has better handling than the GR86. And we're on sport soft tires. That thing's on hards and it feels amazing. It's so stable, so planted. This one kind of, I think the weight distribution of it is a bit off. I think. GT7 streams are low in viewership. You have to have a name to pull people in. Yeah. Here's the theory, right? Weekends, I'm not the only one who's free on weekends. Every single other big name GT7 streamer is also free on the weekend. And by big name streamer, I mean the GT World Series drivers, people who have been streaming GT7 for ages, longer than me, who have a big following. So anyone who's interested in GT7, they'd be watching them. So less of a reason for small streamers to get noticed, you know? That's just reality of it. One thing I do notice though, and to support my statement, if I stream like a unique, quirky game over the weekends, we do tend to get better engagement overall for that. Like if I stream a new single player game, a non-sim racing title, it's usually better on the weekends rather than the weekdays. So simply put, sim racing on the weekdays, non-sim racing games on the weekends. That's the pattern that I notice at least. So this isn't the BOP version. The BOP version doesn't slide this much. I think the BOP version is a bit detuned. The 86 is heavier, yeah. It's a bit butt heavy too, I reckon. Slideshow Nat used to be a name I remember. How many of us can proudly say I was around during the Slideshow Nat era? I was there to witness the Slideshow Nat. I remember when man was still on like a G29. Because you're active in all the communities, Nat. People love you, you know? You attract like-minded folks. You attract the energy you give out. It really sucks that Twitch doesn't save your VODs. Man, to think the countless of hours of footage of streams that are just lost to the void because I didn't save them in some way, right? So many games that I've played in the past that are just gone, disappeared. You won't know. I don't even have evidence to show, apart from my trophy list to show that I've played the game. So many games. I played the entirety of Death Stranding. God of War 1, Bloodborne, tons of other games. And how can we forget? How can we forget? The literal once in a lifetime stream. My PC building stream. The stream where I built Pearl. It was 2 streams too, because it took me 2 days to build her. Yeah, that footage is gone. Lost to the void. Oh boy. Lost to the void indeed. Damn, we're only coming up to 2 hours, but it feels like I'm having fun today, honestly. Can you believe me saying that? Me having fun in Gran Turismo? I guess I'm just allowing myself to indulge in the quirkiness of the Gran Turismo. It is pretty neat. It is pretty neat. There is something oddly satisfying about just taking these slow cars and just taking them for a cruise. Japanese FF. Ooh, I want to take this Honda Civic, but I'm more inclined to take something like the Swift. Or maybe I'll take a Honda Civic, but the stock Honda Civic. Is this all the Honda Civics I have? Nah, I'm gonna take a Swift. I'm a Swiftie. I'm a Swiftie like that. GT7 needs to get less crapped on. Guilty, Your Honor, guilty. How dare you attack me for it? With everything that is wrong with, I think... See, here's... As a game, you're absolutely right. Gran Turismo, it works. It's beautiful. The vibes are immaculate. Right? The feel of being in it, the driving experience. The driving experience, right? It's a real driving simulator. Not a racing, driving. The driving in Gran Turismo is amazing. Doesn't matter if it's not the most realistic thing in the... No. It's amazing. It's just good. It's very good. Like, I could drive an car in this. I could drive the same car in real life, and I could carry over the knowledge pretty much instantly. It's good. It's that good, right? The major thing that is wrong with Gran Turismo is the philosophy of it, the intention, the direction that it's going toward, what it's trying to become. So that's a very subjective thing, right? Objectively, Gran Turismo is a good game. It's a very good game. Subjectively, no. I don't think it holds a candle to its predecessors yet. Not yet. Like I was talking about something earlier. I'll show later. Remind me to tell y'all about the series menu, right? There's someone typed that in chat. Series menu. Remind me to talk about the series menu. Basically the quintessential Gran Turismo progression system. Remind me to talk about that. Also, wait, I wanted to pull up my analytics real quick. Let me look at that. Right. Okay, let me look at the past month, right? I'm looking at the past month here. Right? Okay. So I'm looking at the past 4 weeks. Saturday, Sunday. Okay, last week, last Saturday, last Sunday were my lowest average viewers of the entire month, right? And then going back even further. Yeah, Saturday also. The Saturday before that, pretty low. I did not stream on Sunday. Going back a week further. The Saturday before that also. The Saturday and Sunday before that also. My lowest average viewer count compared to the weekdays. And going back even a week further than that. Ooh, the Sunday. That Sunday in particular was pretty good. What did we stream on Sunday? Probably Gran Turismo or something, but I don't know. I can't tell for sure. Yeah, so sometimes it's a gamble, right? Sometimes on weekends we get a lot of people, but I think it's the numbers are inflated. The numbers are not an accurate representation, right? I think average viewership and just common viewership numbers are affected by if and when we get raided, for sure. So like usually I'm off raids pretty often. So it's not an accurate representation of how many people actually are here watching. So this is a more okay representation, right? I think Draven did raid us earlier. But still on average, right? It's a lot less viewership on the weekend. That trend is definitely true. Because I don't get raided every single stream as well either. But on average, the pattern is visible in the data. Over the past 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, I reckon. Easily, I'll say. Weekends, we don't do so well. Because weekends, people just want to enjoy the streamers that they are already familiar with. Because the big streamers also do big things over the weekend. You know, they're doing like community events, special events. They get to do more stuff that is more interesting. I guess one thing I could try to do is I can like also in a similar manner try to try to promote something special, something unique for the weekend. But I gotta promote it during the weekday, you know? Like on Wednesday. I maybe make an announcement like, hey, we're gonna do this over the weekend. Come join us, it'll be fun. So maybe something like that would be cool, you know? Just to get people interested, that'll be fun. But particularly for the next 2 weeks, we're not really gonna be doing anything interesting. We're just doing TGR. We're just grinding away at this. But like today, for instance, we're having fun today. Not only are we getting a bit of practice for TGR, but we're also mostly just kind of just having fun in Gran Turismo. We're just playing Gran Turismo. We're just having fun. Look at me. I'm driving a Suzuki Swift. I really want to get good at driving this car. I really do. Because this is one of the cars that drives in the Malaysian MSF series at Sepang. And this car is actually, I think, one of the closest things you can get to a Myvi. But this car has a lot more horsepower, that's for sure. This car's got a lot more power. A lot more stability than the Myvi. It's just a lot... It's engineered to be a bit of a sporty car. It's got a bit of a stiffer suspension, more power, a more stable platform. The Myvi is just... It's just a normal car. It's a utilitarian car. But it's decent enough to be built into a sporty race car. It's decent. But like, if I ever get the opportunity to drive at Sepang, Myvi would obviously be amazing. Saga, anything, honestly anything. I don't care. As long as I get to drive at Sepang, that's already amazing. Suzuki Swift would be a close second though, for sure. When you can get a front wheel drive to kind of grip like this and rotate, I love that. It's a nice contrast from the Super Formula or the hypercar where you can't even blink or you will die. Something slow, something a bit chill like this, taking for a cruise on Japan's roads. It's nice. This is what I mean, you know, it's not the racing, it's the driving. Just driving. Just one thing in Gran Turismo is that nearly all the cars have their distinct feel. You can almost tell every single car feels a little bit different. Especially the road cars. The road cars of Gran Turismo are its greatest strengths. The race cars, not much. The race cars do kind of feel pretty similar. The only major difference you can tell is from the drivetrain. Oh, like it's an FR front engine car, it feels different. Mid engine feels different. Porsche feels different. But between MRs, they all kind of handle and behave the same way. Between FRs, they all kind of feel the same way. Very subtle differences. But road cars, ooh. Gran Turismo's got their road cars so well. Do I sound weird, you guys? Do I sound weird? Does my voice sound like a little... Do I sound sick? Speak of the devil. Mr. I'm off. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Oh, Morph, you absolute legend. I love you, man. Thank you. Mr. I'm off single-handedly upping my viewer average. Doing God's work. Oh, you legend. Sound okay? Yeah. I've just got a massive lump in my throat. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Morph. Welcome, you guys. You guys are. Aw. I was just talking about you. I'm off. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Were you also being grand in the Turismo? Do we also do this here? Or shall we try something different, for instance? How about the Civic? The Civic Sir. Happy Saturday, Raiders. Welcome in. Hope you all are having a good Saturday so far. Ooh, how about Integra on comfort tires? Nah. I'm gonna stick with the Swift. The Swift is good. It was good. Hello, ladies. Also, hang on. I mean, I forgot to talk about the series menu. Next one. After this. Make yourselves comfortable, everyone. We're just having some fun in Gran Turismo. It's something I don't have a lot often. So I'm allowing myself to have some fun before we dive into like hardcore practice. We still have 3 more hours to go on the stream. So nothing to worry there. We've got plenty of time to practice. I think today in particular, I want to focus on the GR86. Oh, I forgot how tight this corner is. I also want to focus on... Let's start driving, getting some laps in with the different tire compound. Let's start practicing with the mediums. Let's start practicing with the hards. My pace ain't quite there yet, even with the softs, but let's start. Let's start, get a baseline. Let's get some data with it first, yeah? Yeah, Morph usually has to raid and dash. He's in Japan. It's very late in Japan. See, Morph is a very good example, right? He's someone who pretty much exclusively does Gran Turismo. People love him for Gran Turismo. People watch him for Gran Turismo. I watch him for Gran Turismo. And that's his niche. That's his expertise. That's his appeal. People like Morph for Gran Turismo. People watch Mr. Morph for Gran Turismo. So if you've built that audience, you know, doesn't matter what you do, when you do, they're gonna be around. So it's a lot harder for me who kind of jumps between sims. It's hard enough being like a variety streamer, which is how I started off initially. But even within the sim racing circle, there is a bit of pickiness within some people in the audience, I suppose. Like there's the hardcore GT7 faithful who'll only be here if it's GT7. And then there's the iRacing LMU faithful. They'll come around when we're doing something proper. I love Race Room, to be honest. Race Room brings out like the weirdos from... Because Race Room isn't really that popular on Twitch. I think it is now. Race Room is kind of booming now. Shame we can't capitalize on it because I'm not on the magic wheel. Race Room's new graphic update, really, really impressive. I wish I could stream it. But damn, it's just, damn, the timing, man. The timing of everything. But remember what I spoke about yesterday? Project Moto Racing, I'm willing to take a gamble and try to capitalize on PMR's growth. I want to try to become a prominent streamer of Project Moto Racing, get people interested, and we leverage on that growth, you know? I think there's a valuable opportunity for us to make something special. And all the while, we also get to enjoy Project Moto Racing. Nothing wrong with that, too. You know, PMR, they had this, like, beta test driver program application thing. I signed up for it. I signed up to be a beta tester. I haven't heard from them since. I think that's a no. I think that's a no. I guess my experience isn't valuable enough to them. I mean, I could give them some proper feedback, you know. Maybe what they're looking for is something different. Like me, I'm a very honest and very earnest critic. I talk about the good, I talk about the bad. I'm very honest. I also look at it from your perspective as a developer and also as a player. The way we usually or are supposed to do things, right? When we are creating something, it's always a good idea to consult or work upon industry best practices. That's something I do at my job as well. We're always trying to follow the standards of the industry's best practices. So we take lessons from what someone else has done wrong, other companies have done wrong, and we improve upon it ourselves. It's always good to have that sense of growth, you know. So it's good to always take inspiration from what other game companies are doing, try to implement it in your game to make it better. Like, is UI and UX that big of a mystery? We're living in 2025, right? You can hire literal UI UX design experts, consultants even. And I'm sure they would be more than happy to guide you on how to make a proper, decent UI. And yet it seems like no one's trying to do that, you know? Look how terrible the UI is in, like, say, Rensport, AC Evo, right? Or Raceroom is fine for then, but it could use a refresh. But like, just look how terrible it is. AC Evo's UI. What other new sim title came out? Right? On one end of the spectrum, you have AC Evo. Relatively, it's a modern new release. God awful UI. On the other hand, you have LMU, also modern release. Amazing UI. Beautiful, clean, intuitive, organized the right way. It just works, right? All the information in the right place, ease of navigability, ease of presentation of information. See, the contrast, man. It's not that hard to figure out. It really isn't. It baffles me that some companies genuinely find it. It's like, I don't know how they go about the process of designing UI UX. But UI UX is important. It's important. It's in the name. UX, user experience. Having a good UI affects how your players interact and experience your game. It's no small thing. And that's just the baseline design of your game itself. I'm not even talking about like driving physics, graphics, optimization. Yeah, that's a whole other kind of worms. And yeah, honestly speaking, I may not be the best competent personnel. I'm not like the folks that like Digital Foundry. I don't have like a bunch of PCs that I can test and benchmark on. No, I'm using my own hardware. Then again, when it comes to testing, you got to be transparent and honest about what you're being subjective about and what is objective, right? Like, I think UI UX is an objective thing. It's not something that would affect you. It's something that affects all the players who interact with a piece of media, a game. Driving feel, physics, there is some level of objectivity to it. There is some degree of subjectivity to it. Some people prefer a certain driving style, certain types of physics. But even that, the subjectivity all comes down to expectations. What is being communicated? Is this being communicated as a realistic sim? People would expect something realistic. If it's communicated and marketed as something that's more arcadey, something more fun, more casual, people would expect something more fun and casual. Subjectivity comes upon expectations, and it's your job to deliver based on those expectations But subjectivity, of course, is a secondary thing. It is way more important to get the objective part right. Starting, of course, with the UI. The UI is so important, man. Even to this day, I still think AC Evo's UI is just absolute hot garbage. It's so bad. ACC already kind of embodied the Windows 8 design language of boxy utilitarian design, which I already hated. But ACC, once you kind of navigated around it, it kind of felt natural after a while. You just accepted the fact that that was just the design language of the game, the vibe the game is going for. It's trying to be serious, you know, look all box here, box there, box everywhere, which I can get, which I respect. AC Evo. Look at what kind of game it is. What kind of game it's trying to be. It's trying to be the Gran Turismo of the PC. But tell me, in any one of your experiences of playing AC Evo, my own personal experience included, does AC Evo feel or make you feel the same feelings as Gran Turismo or Forza even does? Has AC Evo ever made you feel that? I doubt it. Not at least for me. AC Evo's UI invokes frustration, not curiosity and wonder in trying out these new cars and new tracks. Yes, you can have an amazing physics system, you can have amazing graphics, but when I'm overwhelmed by just navigating your menus, whoo, that does not set a good precedent, to be honest. Hey, we're fine. That does not set a good precedent. And it goes to show that you deprioritize the experience of the player. Like LMU, Gran Turismo, heck, even Forza. Even Forza does a decent enough job. And have you seen Forza Horizon's UI? It's another Windows 8 type blocky mess. But at least the thing about Forza's UI, they make up for it with personality. They make up for the Windows 8 style nonsense with personality. Forza's UI has character. And you know exactly what you're clicking on. You know exactly what to expect. There's big, vibrant graphics, big, bold text that tells you exactly what you're clicking on. You're never confused. The fine bits of the UI is clean. It's easy on the eyes. It looks good. Despite its initial blocky appearance on the main menus. Despite all that, Forza has a decent UI. Again, you know, is it really that hard? Or is it unheard of in the gaming industry to just not bother about industry best practices? I'm not talking about copying, right? Copying is a different thing. That's plagiarism. But I'm talking about being inspired. Inspired by something that a different company has done well. You're inspired by it and you implement something in a similar fashion to elicit the same impact and effect upon your own players, you know? It's not that hard. It's not rocket science. It really isn't. I really don't understand. I really do not understand what's going through developers' heads when they make games. When I get you're trying to make a unique product. Again, there are things that work, there are things that don't. That's just the reality. Right? If you're trying to brute force something, it may not always work. And it's perfectly fine to get some lessons from elsewhere, to get some inspiration. Perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with it. It is weird seeing this G-ready Nissan Datsun 240 as an American car. That just feels wrong. Feels so wrong. Oh, why do I have two Corvettes? Oh. I was supposed to jack up one of the Corvettes, but I didn't. I should have a Corvette. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've Corvetted. Here's something I can try again. I will do a short run. Come back to GT7 on a regular basis, and we shall see if we can bring people back like the good old days. If not, I will run it for as long as I can. You mean you want to start streaming it, Nat? That's something you can do, I guess. Again, your audience is pretty much Gran Turismo. That's how you started, did you not? People who know you for Gran Turismo. You're the resident Gran Turismo expert here. I still remember you being stubborn, and you literally drive and play the entire game with like TC off, ABS off. I still remember the streams where you'd go on and on yapping about the car behavior, and I would just sit and like, I would learn so much from your stream. And listening to the way you talked about car handling and behavior, it inspired me to do the same, which is why now I also, as a fellow motorsport enthusiast, I also like understanding how cars work. I like talking about it. I like helping people understand. It goes a long way in learning how to go faster if you understand how the cars work. Nat comeback. Slideshow Nat comeback? Question mark? Oh ho ho. Me personally, yeah, y'all know the situation. As soon as TGR is over. Oh my god. 14 days till the magic is back, y'all. 14 days exactly till the Simagic comes back. Mustang! Stay on the racing line! Dude swerved to the middle expecting me to hold the line there. Don't, just stay on your line. Yeah, as soon as TGR Finals is over, we're swapping it out. Back on the Magic. Also, in another interesting update, I will be doing, I don't know if it's the final round, but one of the rounds of ERGP Endurance on ACC at Spa with the Pepega boys. It'll be a reunion with myself, Dexter, and Asher. The same trio that did the 6 hours of Spa last year on ACC. You all might remember it. There are some very, very, very good clips of those on the internet. Also made a name for myself for being a bit of a menace in the Malaysian sim racing circle, but still pretty good. There you go. That's how much track I need to be using, literally. I'm definitely counting on Sigma Cortex or any other third-party company making a usable adapter for the Alpha Evo wheelbase. We've got a year. I've got two plans now, Plan A and Plan B. Plan A is for next year's TGR. I have a good feeling they're still gonna use GT7. They're still gonna, work on the game, I feel. I don't think they're giving up on GT7 anytime soon. They're still gonna be, I have a feeling there's gonna be at least bi-monthly updates. There's gonna be like a small update every 2 months. Maybe by the time next year's TGR rolls around, we might get maybe 1 or 2 more tracks, maybe. Who's to say? We maybe might get 1 or 2 more additional tracks in the game after Yas Marina and Montreal. Might get more cars for sure. On average, we get 4 to 5 cars every update, right? If the data mining list is to be believed, which I think it's kind of going in the right direction, a lot of the cars from the data mining list are being fulfilled. So there's still a lot of cars from the list that are yet to be included in the game. So we can definitely expect a lot of those cars. And definitely more new cars as well. I think the Ferrari 296 was completely unexpected. Not on the list. I don't know if it was a reactionary thing where they just kind of listened to the feedback and decided, yeah, know what, we will put a modern car in the game. But of course, they're still going to be prioritizing all the goddamn dumb VGTs and shite. The sponsorships and all. Understandable. It's a business in the end. So plan A is we wait for a whole year. Hope by then Sigma Cortex or some other third-party manufacturer would have made a Simagic adapter so we can use my Alpha Evo wheelbase on the PS5. That would be the cost-effective solution. And again, Sigma Cortex adapters are not cheap. Again, more than enough time for me to save up for one, so no big deal. Plan B, which is the higher hassle solution and the more expensive solution. If we still don't have an adapter by next year's TGR, I will have to, because I'm selling this wheel. Once after TGR, I'm selling this wheel. I'm selling it to a buddy of mine from the AES V2A program last year that I did. One of my folks from the round 2 from the karting season I did. One of them actually made it to that round without a simulator of his own. He just did very well during the race room qualifier rounds, and he didn't have a sim at home. He just practiced on the sim shops. My bad. I just had a very, very big sneeze and I just. Whew. I've got a bunch of sick all over my box on my floor to my right here. Oh boy, yeah. I know I said I wasn't coming down with the sick, but feels like I might any day now. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. Okay, anyway, before I forget, what was I yapping on before I just interrupted my train of thought because of the sick? There is something I want to talk about the design of Gran Turismo that I was talking about before, the series menu, right? Perhaps yes, for a limited time. Oh yeah, I was talking about the wheel, our options, right? Yeah, second, plan A was get an adapter for the Simagic. Plan B was buy a new wheel. And my new wheel, of course, I don't want something too fancy because I'm literally only getting it for GT7. T598. Yeah, just that. T598. I've heard it works great in Gran Turismo. Akil vouches very highly of it. Danny talks very highly of it. Heck no for Fanatec. Logitech's new direct drive also pretty compelling, but still it's a bit too costly. It costs around the same as the Fanatec DD, so no. The T598 is a good middle ground, you know. It's a little, it's cheap, relatively cheap for a direct drive. And it would also be decent performance for me to practice for next year's TGR. So next year's TGR, we might either no adapter, we practice on the Simagic. So with the adapter, we practice on the Simagic converted. Without adapter, I'll just buy a T598. If I can find the second-hand one, even better. But even if I buy a new one, that's fine. My idea, of course, maybe even, here's what I'll do. I'll buy a brand new one. Once TGR is over, I'll just sell it off. I'll just sell it off. I don't need it no more, right? I'll do like a review. Play it just for the sake of TGR. And sell it off. It's finished. Simple. That's all I need. I got my Simagic. Why would I go back to T598? Anywho, okay, this is what I was talking about, right? This is what's wrong with Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo, front and center, its events is here in this menu in the World Circuits tab, right? This is where all of Gran Turismo's events lie. You click this world icon, choose a country, select a continent, choose a track. And then within those tracks, you have certain events. A very unorthodox style, right? It took them a long time for them to add this. This did not exist, with this event directory up here. This did not exist at a certain time for the first, I think, year and a half when Gran Turismo was out. This was added quite recently, along with the weekly challenges thing. You see all this? I was talking about this earlier. Sunday Cup, FF Challenge, FR Challenge, Clubman Cup, 4-wheel drive challenge, Porsche Cup, Turbo Cup, Pickup Truck, American, GTR, Schwarzwald, Vision GT, Touring Car 600, 700, 800, 900, Group 1, GT3, GT4, Dirt, K Cup, Neo Classics, Hypercar, Formula. They've covered a lot of different categories, but this is the quintessential Gran Turismo experience. This is the progression. You start with a rinky-dink Honda Fit, Toyota Prius. You work your way through. You complete this, you get a new free car, for example. Right? Not the menu. Screw the menu. You finish this, you get a prize car. You use the prize car, do the next one, win a prize car. Use the prize car to get another prize car. Use that prize car, bring it for European Sunday Cup. You get a prize car, now you can do like FR or like 4-wheel drive. Maybe you finish the American one, you get a pickup truck. You win the pickup truck, you win like a supercar, American supercar, like a Mustang or a Camaro. You do that. And then by then you should have had enough money to buy like a Porsche. You can do the Porsche Cup then. You can use the Porsche Cup to do the German Schwarzwald League, you know? Then you have a turbo car, you can do turbo. And then you buy a Ferrari. And then you start into race cars. Oh, you got Group 4, you got Dirt, Clubman Cup Plus. Yeah? A lot of things missing, like supercar. You don't have supercar, it goes straight to hypercar. You don't have like the classic formula. You got these old formula cars. You can do all those. You can add a lot of one make series as well. You've got Evo, you've got Sylvia. You can add a bunch of one make classes here as well. That'd be cool. So this is the Gran Turismo experience that I think everybody craves, you know? They should have capitalized on this. Why did they not capitalize on this? Why is this not front and center? Why is this hidden in a menu in the corner? Like, there should be a trophy for 100% completion. If you've completed this, you completed the game. This is the single player campaign. And I think it's a big, I think, disrespect to Gran Turismo's own legacy. The fact that they've condensed Gran Turismo's entire game into one page right here. You wanna know what the game is about? Right here. This is the game. 20 different series, that's it. That's the game. That's the game. This is the game right here. If you got 100% of all of these, if your progress is 100%, you're done with the game. That's it. That's it. This is the game. This is the game. This is... I think it's still middling compared to the Gran Turismos of old. GT3, GT4, GT5, GT6. I want to say it's only half of what the old games have. There's so much more that you can do here. So much more. Like I said, I even said VGT, right? Give more. Give us more opportunities to drive the VGT. Have like PP limits, you know? So you have like one VGT series for the slower VGTs, one for the slightly faster, and then one for like the Tomahawks and the Porsche VGT, the 1000 horsepower and above VGTs. You know, have separate categories for those, you know? It's cool. The idea is there. The idea is right there. It's sitting right here. It's in your face, Gran Turismo. Please. Just gotta make it happen, man. Just gotta make it happen. Anyway, I think we're gonna do one more. We're gonna have fun just one more time. And we're gonna jump into the time trial, try to get a goal for that. And then we're gonna actually jump in and get some practice, yeah? In the meantime, while I get that set up, let's run a quick... I'm going to run a quick break. I need to get hydrated as well. I will return shortly. I'll just choose a car in the meantime and figure out what we can do here. We're running with Aston Martin Vantage, Giulia. Do I have an Aston Martin Vantage? Have I ever driven that car? I don't remember. Sort by manufacturer. Aston Astonishing Martin. There we go. Sport Hard, why not? I want to see how this car feels. I haven't actually driven this car before. I don't remember driving it, at least. Oh boy, I'm feeling very, very sick. Oh, don't feel great. Hey, Alpha, my bad. Sorry, love. As good as most of the road car engine sound in GT7, I think a lot of cars, they still don't do it enough justice. Especially the turbo-powered cars. Especially the turbo-powered cars. Like from the external camera, sounds amazing, right? Brrr, that raw, brutal nature of the Aston's V8. This is what it feels like. When you go inside, it's like it's muted. Again, not wrong. That's how it is in real life. It sounds very different internally than what it is on the outside. But it kind of takes away from that raw, unfiltered sensation. What the engine's all about. You miss that snap, crackle, pop from the exhaust. Like, what is it? The Jaguar F-Type or the Mercedes AMG gives you. You miss that grunty feeling. I'm familiar with the Deep Forest one way, not the other. I want to figure it out. Like, here's a fun idea. They could have like a championship. Gran Turismo, if you're watching, here's a championship idea for you. Create like a whole championship series where it's all just reverse track layouts. Eh? Put some use to those reverse track layouts there. Reverse championship series. I think that'll be dope. Would that not be dope? Weird, quirky, very Gran Turismo. Gives a purpose for all these reverse layouts. Gross. But is it a good idea? I'm coming from a perspective where I just want to put what's in the game to use. Give them a meaning to exist. Give them a reason to exist. Apart from just being a novel thing. Oh, my bad. So we have like 20 series right now. Easily, they could double it. I think only once they've doubled it, which might take, I don't know, a couple more years of constant Gran Turismo updates. They might up the number of overall series in the game from 20 to like 30 or 40. Then it will be complete. Then it will be a comparable experience to the Gran Turismos of old. Then Gran Turismo will be back, like they said in the trailer. Then this would maybe be a Gran Turismo that I can show my kids. That's my biggest gripe, honestly. Just that one thing. The Gran Turismo experience, it's there. It's there. It's here. It exists. It's real. But it's hidden in a menu. That's what I hate about it. In every other Gran Turismo game, if you want to look at what's in the game, you have to literally kind of play through the game. You have to scroll through so many different sub-menus. All with their own series, with their own spot on like the map, on like the menu. They all each have their own reason to exist. You can't just easily see what entails the entire game. You have to explore. You have to unlock it. You have to earn the chance to even do everything in the game. In Gran Turismo 7, everything's available. That's fine. You want to make the game more accessible for the noobs. Fine, I get it. That is pretty important as well. But the fact that you condense it all into a menu, turn the OG Gran Turismo experience into, I kid you not, a checklist. You turn the Gran Turismo, the authentic Gran Turismo progression experience, into a literal checklist. I guess complete this list, get that number to 100%. There you go, you're done with the game. Yay, congrats. It diminishes your whole identity, man. It really begs the question. I think people have said it before. Do Polyphony even know what they're about? Do Polyphony know what made them great in the first place? Are they aware what makes Gran Turismo Gran Turismo? I think to an extent they do. But I simply also think Gran Turismo was just trying to be something different. It tried to have facets of the Gran Turismos of old. There are elements of the old Gran Turismos in it, but it's not trying to be a recreation of Gran Turismo in the modern age, which it should have been, because that's what people want. That's what people are interested in. That's what folks want to see. Final corner push by Alpha. What do you need? Whee! The name's Bomb. John Bomb. I have a bomb. Put your hands up. I'm going to explode. Alright, that's enough fun, I'd say. Let's do some time trialing. I think there's only one more time trial that we haven't golded yet. I said I would do it later. From that perspective, it works, doesn't it? Yeah? You feel me? It's like the lump in my throat wants to come out so bad, but it's not. Feel me? It wants to come out, but it doesn't wanna at the same time. Also, hold up. Where is my curvy scurvy? Where's my Corvette? My Corvette. I haven't jacked up one of the Corvettes. I want to jack it up. Let's jack it. Let's hijack it. There we go. Which one of yous are jacked? Okay, you can be Stockman. You can be Mr. Jack. Let's jack it. Let's jack it. Let's jack it. You know, you get so much of junk from these roulette tickets, right? Which you find here, which you only find and can only apply here. You don't. I have so much junk here, right? So much junk that I can use to upgrade my car. You know what would be good if I go to the tuning shop and it tells me, oh, you have this part for free. Does it tell you? Nope. I have no idea. Like, I have 4 upgrade parts for the Honda NSX. I don't know. I just buy them. I just buy them from the store at like a scalped price, like every other decent person. I don't think anyone who's anyone actually knows what they have, and they are mindful of like what goes in where. Like I have so many engines. I have no idea what car these go into. It doesn't tell you. I have no idea unless I have to go pull up the Gran Turismo wiki. I ain't doing that. Get out of here. Such an inconvenience. It's like you're getting all these freebies that you never use because you don't know how or where to use them. Yeah, it's a little wide, I guess. Let's stretch it out a little bit. When I say jacket, I mean jacket. Like really jacket. We're gonna jack it all the way up. I mean stretch. Full on stretch. What do we have here? Ah, there we go. Pretty good. Could I just like find a Anne style, see anyone have made anything interesting and I can just pick it up? Ooh, I like the Corvette. I like the Corvette race car. I'ma just go for that. I'ma just make a Corvette LM. I'm trying to convince Azib to join to do the Petite Le Mans with me. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. Let's get this. See if we can like adjust anything. Oh wait. Light bulb. Ah yes, yellow definitely. Roll cage, yeah. Yes. This one has like a canard. This one doesn't. Which looks more race car? I guess this looks more race car. This one too. This looks more race car. Yes. Splitter, of course. Yeah, this one just obviously makes sense. Yeah, Type B. Type B for sure. Wheels do I have on? Gotta go for like a Yokohama maybe? Is it running stock wheels? I think the Corvette runs black rims, does it not? Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't have that wide stance, so it looks a bit off. Nah, let's get some new drip. How about these? Offset wide, yes. Wide. Give it a standard, keep it size standard, that's fine. Dude. Alright, we've jacked it. We've jacked it on the outside. We haven't jacked it on the inside. Now let's jack it internally. Sport tires. More! 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 I can't get that Kylo Ren voice, especially not with this, not in this state of sickness. Yeah, crankshaft reduces the maximum torque for some reason. Ah, this is a supercharger car. Gotta put some soup in it. Yeah, let's get a low torque, get everything. 100% jacked. It drops the PP, but oh well. Stroke up. Stroke up. I realize that sounds so wrong. Stroke up. Stroke it up. We're stroking up the car, baby. Stroke it up. Ooh, high torque supercharger. Intercooler, muffle, guzzle, all the things. Give it some carbon, ceramics, all the good stuff. Titaniums. Ooh, 1,000 horsepower. We might have gone overboard. Just saying, we might have gone overboard. I think to make this comparable to like a GT3 car, the Corvette GT3, we definitely have to detune it. That's the fun with Gran Turismo as well. You turn these cars, jack it up to the max, and then you tune it just more or less like a GT3 car, and it works. For the most part, right? You just, here's what you do. You just pull up like a regular... you pull up like a regular GT3. Here's what I'm gonna do, right? Here's what I'm gonna do. Indulge in me for a bit. Let's pull up a GT3 real quick. Wait, is it this button? Sort by category. GT3. It's a mid-engine car, right? Let me pull up a mid-engine car. What mid-engine car is very close to the Corvette, you'd say? I think the Ford GT is pretty close, no? Yeah, let's say Ford GT for example. Car settings, okay? Let's just memorize this for a bit. You know what? I'm gonna take a picture so I know for sure. I'll take a picture of that. Let's look at the statistics as well, see if we're getting close. Okay, this is fine. Let's go back to the Corvi. Car settings. Racing hard. Okay. Now let's tune. So I'm gonna copy paste exactly verbatim as how this car was, right? So we got 60-70. Okay, already we got a problem. So I'm gonna put this at 10 cm higher. I'm gonna put it at 5 and 5. I'm gonna soften the rear a little bit. And the fronts too, actually. 25-45. Is at 420. This car doesn't even go that up that high. This one 3.6 as well. Camber 3.5. 3.3 I guess. Decrease a little bit. Give this one an outward of 0.10. 10, 30, 30. None here. Okay, we're looking at 400 and 600. Okay, we can't get... Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be at a disadvantage when it comes to downforce. We just do not have the downforce compared to a GT3 car. That's fine. A brake balance toward the rear. This is rear heavy after all. Okay, so now what about the power? 1,000 horsepower. We got to effectively cull it to about 500. I think this much is fine, yeah. 85%. Now let's compare the values now. 0 to 400, 11 seconds, 10 seconds. Okay, this is faster. To 1000, it's faster. 100 to 50, faster. Stability, negative 0.57. High speed at negative 1. Rotational G, 1.3, 1.45, 1.82. Okay, it pulls more Gs than a GT3 car. Okay, yeah, the Ford GT is comparable as well. It's got roughly or close 4654 compared to 4060. This is more rearward biased, but hey, we can change that. We can add some weight. What about the weight of this car? How heavy is this car? It's lighter than a GT3, so yes, we can definitely add some kilograms and move it forward a bit. 2.5. Yeah, we can add a bit more. It's fine. Move it a bit more to the front, maybe. Yeah, balance it out. Give it a bit more of an even weight distribution. I'm gonna move it all the way front, maybe. Have it like 70 maybe. 2650. 4357. Okay, yeah. 69 because why not, right? Now, by my calculations, this car should be pretty damn stable. We've DIY'd our own GT3 car. Let's give it a whirl, shall we? Ooh, AMS2. What is going on with the industry? Everyone's cooking. AMS2, Lamborghini update. I feel like Lamborghini's just going all out in every single sim right now. Lamborghini Miura SV, Lamborghini Diablo SVR, Murcielago RGT, the GT1 car. Ooh, awesome stuff. Lamborghini Revuelto, wow. All coming to AMS2. Very nice, very nice. Very good. God damn. Hot damn. How does he do it? Holy moly. Just got word that Naqib Aslan won the gold medal in the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. Whoo! In the Assetto Corsa category. Wild. Absolutely wild. That's crazy, man. Huge respect. Oh. Righto, let's give our DIY GT3 car a whirl. So only major difference I can tell right away is it doesn't go as low as a normal GT car should. It doesn't have high enough downforce, so may not have enough grip in the medium to high speed corners, but let's see. Definitely sounds like a race car though. Okay, hang on. Hold up. One big error, one big mistake I've done is going to greatly affect the handling. We're looking at 600-ish horsepower. Yeah, I'm taking the supercharger off. Yeah, supercharger's coming off, and then we're increasing the power again. Yeah, okay, so we increase the power. This changes the power band of the car. The computer doesn't change the power band. Curious. Let's get it to just under 600 horsepower, yeah? It's still slightly faster. Still a bit more rotational Gs. So we're looking at just under horsepower, right? 330 kilometers per hour. That's a bit quick. 200 miles an hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gears. Let me bring it down to... Okay, 320 is reasonable. 200 miles an hour, yeah. That's reasonable, fine. We've tried to balance it as well. Okay, so this... I want a more naturally aspirated non-supercharged experience. So it's more stable on the throttle. Oh, slippery. That just like a GT3, alright. Just like a GT3 would. Again, we have less ground effect downforce, less overall downforce, because our wing doesn't go as high as the GT3. But looking at this, you'd be fooled. It has a horn. It has a horn as a bonus. You'd be fooled. Yeah, brakes are nowhere near as strong as the GT3's brakes, clearly. The race car brakes are just tuned different. You can put like the carbon ceramic brakes and all. Yeah, the balance is still a little bit off, I reckon. Oh, but it turns very, very well. It's got phenomenal entry. Like if you took a car like this into one of the GT3 races, right? It would work. It would work. It would be more fun. Yes, we don't have a direct GT3 Corvette in the game, but make your own. That's the beauty of Gran Turismo. Don't have it? Make your own. It's not a faithful recreation, but it's enough that it works. So I reckon if we put this on soft tires or medium tires, it will feel a lot better. Now we're on hards. Hards are, well, hard. But yeah, I think the downforce and the ride height does play a huge effect in the overall stability. I probably could have increased the roll bar a bit as well. I'm doing an iRacing line there. Ooh. Yeah, the power delivery is still. But yeah, again, 144, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we've essentially made a replica of a GT3 Corvette. Look at that. Does need a lot more fine-tuning, of course. And there are some limitations. Downforce is the biggest one. But it works. It works. Take it as a perk, right? Take it as a perk. As a result of the less downforce, you can go faster on the straights. On average, you're going to be a little bit slower everywhere else. How many lap is this? 5 laps. at Colorado Spring. Nah, can't be bothered with the dirt stuff. Anything else? Touring car 700. Oh, we already did that. Ooh, we got some K car stuff here. I forgot, how did I not notice this? Oh yeah, there's one of the Nordwand. How did I forget about this? Let's do it with the. Can I cappuccino? I want a cappuccino, but we can copen. One more. We're having fun today, right? When was the last time we had fun in Gran Turismo? I know y'all think like, oh, I should get practice for TGR. The more we do this, the more we're actually practicing. It all leads in. It all will make sense soon. I've always considered racing with AI as a valuable tool. It might seem like a brain dead activity, but it's very valuable if you use it right. And I like to think I've always seen it that way. I've always seen the value in Gran Turismo's AI races. Yes, as ridiculous as they are, starting from the back with a 30-second handicap. You know, it's wacky. But it trains a lot of other things as well. Oh, hold up. Max top 4, that's fine. At the inside. I'm supposed to go out wide into the maximum rotation point. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the gearing. We had gearing issues back on the Nordschleife, I remember. The gears aren't set up properly on this. Look at that Jimny just wheeling about. So much body roll. Look at that camber. You see that aggressive camber? So wicked. Yeah. Gran Turismo, man. Soak it in, guys. Soak it in. Today is a different stream. Today we sing the praises of Gran Turismo. Tomorrow I go back to bad-mouthing it. Tomorrow I go back to calling out just how god-awful the bumper cam is. We seek our consolations as we can. Daihatsu Copenhagen. You Hagen on my Copen. You Copen on my Hagen. On my Copenhagen. This car's Dutch. Dodge. We need a little money, Arthur. I still think it's wild that this car of all cars goes up to 10,000 RPM. Even a 911 don't do that. Oh, sorry, cappuccino. Wait, it even says so on the dashboard. Even the RPM counter on the dash. Look what it says. It says 10,000 RPM on the dash. Look at that. But it technically tops out at 8,500, but it goes up to 10 with the upgrade. God damn. This car's insane. Junior, welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have some company again. We're just wiggling about. We're having fun in Gran Turismo. Very rare occasion of me having fun. You know, I was mentioning that I wanted to take a gamble and try to be mainstream with Project Moto Racing, right? I would like an opinion though from y'all. Should I get the console version of PMR or the PC version of PMR? My only rationale for even considering the console version is, of course, for trophies, right? I do like the idea of getting like a shiny platinum. But there is the question of I won't have a PlayStation compatible wheel if that's the case. So I'm better off using PC. I have the best equipment I can ask for. I've got the magic wheel. I might as well just use what I have, right? And graphics, I can crank it up all the way. And when we get triple screen, we can do triple screen Project Moto Racing. That'll be awesome as well. So overall, I think PC is the better option. Like, I personally really want to try to get the platinum in AC and ACC. I really do. That is one of my goals. And it would be a lot easier to accomplish those with a wheel, for sure. Especially on the vanilla AC. They're so challenging. As I got on older, as I learned more about the local motorsport scene here in Malaysia, I really respect K-car racing. This is essentially grassroots racing here in Malaysia, right? Saga Cup, you got the K-car Cup. You're taking these low horsepower, low engine capacity cars, and you're just thrashing them around the circuit with minor modifications, just safety modifications. Losing a bit of weight, giving a bit of like exhaust mod. If they're automatic, you turn them into manual. Minor aero improvements, lighter wheels, stickier tires. Just thrash them and have fun, and they're good. As the old adage goes, you learn much more from driving a slow car fast than from driving a fast car fast. And that is especially true for cars of this nature. Which is why, in particular, I absolutely adore the MX-5. MX-5 is fantastic. Beautiful car. I think we've done enough offline racing for one day. I think we've done a lot. In fact, I've done so much. I'm only missing like the rally one, the Ferrari one, like the Alsace Group 4 one that I missed. We're 98%. Yeah, we've 100%ed pretty much everything. The only one I'm missing is the Ferrari Circuit Challenge. I think it's Deep Forest 6 laps, and then the World Rally Challenge, and this Alsace one, which we should have won, but we didn't. I said, okay, 3 more races. I'll get to that in my own time. As for now, time to trial it is time to trial. In these trialing times, I'm still missing the Lancia Delta Integrale. Don't have that yet. And the Peugeot 205. Those are the only two cars I'm missing as of now. Let's jump in. Let's do that. We already got the gold for the Honda time trial. Yeah, ends in a day, less than a day. I think we're safely in the gold. Don't bother. That's safely in a gold. This is safely in a gold. I hope. We're only a tenth away. But it should be fine. Should be fine. Don't bother. This one, we need to be about at least half a second quicker, which I think we can. Let's just do that. I think we can. Should be doable. Quite challenging though, I'll say. We're 2 seconds off the world record. 2.5 seconds right now. We need to be at least 1.5 seconds. We gotta find an extra second from there. Ooh, Danny was P2 in the world before. Where is he now? 6.8. He's P11. Ooh. Ooh, you know what? Before that, I would love to slap a livery on this. I would love to actually slap a livery. I'm gonna take a quick wee break because I've been consuming many liquids actually. Trying to flush out the toxins from my system. I don't want the sick to stay in my body. Ah, feels bad. Every time I wake up from a nap, it just that clog in my throat. Yeah, we got some interesting designs. Immediately, I love that. Opel Calibra replica, love that. Ooh, if we actually can find like a faithful Opel Astra, Opel Calibra replica, I love that too. Martini. But I'm more keen to go for like a touring car replica. That looks good. Opel, what are we looking at? Monster Energy, yeah. Duracell, yeah. Opel Corsa BTCC. I like that. I like that a lot. Opel Corsa DTM replica. I like that. I like that a lot. Look at that. Opel Corsa. My Opel Corsa, my Assetto Corsa. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. So nice. Very pretty. Love it. Can I wheel it? No, I cannot. Of course I can't. Look at that. It looks slick. I like that. I like that a lot. I kind of like the matte metallic finish of the default car. It gave it a bit of a futuristic look. You know, I was talking about like getting a new rig, right? Now, I was exploring my options. I kinda had my mind set on the next level racing GT Elite. It is pricey, but on the higher end of the spectrum compared to like your Sim Labs and your Track Racer, for the same type of rig, I think it's 160 by 40 aluminum profile rig. It is a lot better compared price-wise and availability, because Next Level Racing is the only one that I can get in Malaysia for an affordable price. But I also discovered there are some retailers that have Track Racer. You all have heard of Track Racer, right? But the thing with Track Racer is I don't know how accessible the ecosystem is. I don't know if those rigs have like the manual shifter mounts, a keyboard tray and all that. So I can essentially take a smaller, narrower profile aluminum rig from Track Racer and save up to a full grand. A full $1,000 I can save. Once I'm back, I'll run you down through my options. But let's just run a quick break. I'm gonna go do a wee boo. I'll be right back in a bit. have returned. I remember telling y'all about something I was gonna show y'all once I was back. I forgot. Ah, yes, rig. Simulation regulation offers. Right, right. So my option. Let me pull it up on the store that I have here. Right. So option A. I'm gonna go for the next level racing GT Elite, which is this one right here. Heck, it's slick, right? Along with the next level racing ERS3 seat, which goes for just over 4 grand, which is fine, right? The quality you get for it, and the GT Elite is like a heckin' good rig too. It's I think it's a 160 by 40. I think, from what I've seen at least, it looks heckin' chunky, a beefy thing. Yeah. Now, instead of the GT Elite, like even within Next Level Racing itself, you've got the GT Elite, you've got the GT Elite Lite, which is like it's just the base of it, the profile of the base of it is just narrower, right? So instead of 160 by 40, I think it's like 80 by 40. And then there's like less joints for the pedal plate and less adjustability on the seat roller. But it's a whole $1,000 cheaper. Planning to sell my current cockpit? Yes, Eric, definitely am, because I'm starting to outlive the utility of this, because my Simagic wheel does not natively bolt on to this cleanly, to be honest. Like, I had to brute force the holes. Ergonomics is off, comfort is off. Definitely. But this is going to be like my forever rig, you know? So my justification for spending my willingness to spend a little more and get a thicker profile, slightly more expensive rig, it's going to be my forever rig, right? I'm going to keep it forever. I'm not going to sell it anymore. I'm not going to upgrade anymore. This is all I'm going to have, right? If I ever change, I might change my seat. That's all. And that's a lot of modularity, a lot of options in that. But the rig itself, this is perfect, man. This is as much as I need. And also, tempting thing is the ecosystem. With the GT Elite, it comes in with a built-in shifter plate. I can opt in for the keyboard tray. I think I will get the keyboard tray for sure, the built-in keyboard tray. I think that's it. I'm just going to get the keyboard tray so I can have a place to put my keyboard and my Rodecaster. We can put both the handbrake and the shifter together, which is awesome. I don't know if you can do that with the GT Lite. Yeah, I don't know if you can do that with the GT Lite, which might explain why it's $1,000 cheaper. Right? So those are my options. So Next Level Racing, just under 4 grand, we can get the ERS3 seat and the Next Level Racing GT Elite. If I go to Track Racer, on the other hand, Panzer, welcome in. Oh, Rally Farah. Hans, I should call you Hans from now on. I'm sorry. There we go. So from Track Racer, the options I have instead are, you've got the Track Racer TR40, which I believe is a 40 by 40 aluminium rig. So this one right here, TR40, Hans like everyone else, yeah. TR40. This is the same price as the Next Level Racing GT Elite Lite. So I would assume in terms of rigidity, it would be comparable to that. Ecosystem, it also has a built-in shifter mount. But beyond that, I don't know. I don't know much about the Track Racer ecosystem. Doesn't look like it's very adjustable, if I'm being honest. But here's the thing. The Track Racer option is far more affordable because the price includes the seat. Now that is very tempting. It includes the seat. The one I had my eye on, or the one that I would assume is comparable to the Next Level Racing GT Elite, is this one, the TR160S. This one is like a limited edition colored one. It is $1,000 more expensive than the Next Level Racing GT Elite. It does come with a seat, I think. Yep, yeah, it does come with a seat. Oh, it does come with a seat, a monitor mount, all the bells and whistles. Okay, that's a bit too much. That's overkill. But I definitely saw a few options here and there. Interesting. Yeah, the track racer options are definitely an option. You know, I'm not saying that. You've got this clean looking tubular profile rig, which I also kind of dig, to be honest. Looks heckin' clean. Looks pretty neat. Also, $1,000 more than the Next Level Racing GT Elite. So I don't fancy it in that sense, I could say. There we go. This is the one I would assume is comparable to Next Level Racing's GT Elite. It is similarly priced to the Next Level Racing GT Elite. It looks a bit like this. It looks very similar. But this is a different ecosystem, right? It's price-wise, it's similar. Price-wise, it is in fact a little cheaper. Because Next Level Racing 1, it's about $3,000 for the rig alone and $1,000 for the seat alone. So that's $4,000 total. This Track Racer one, the TR80S, right? You can Google it right on their website. TR80S, the Track Racer TR80S. It's $3,500 with a GT style seat. I can actually choose what seat I want. You got GT seat, rally seat, a recliner seat. You got a bucket seat. Bucket seats are overkill. Yeah, let's go for the cheapest one, which is like a GT seat, which looks heckin' comfortable, right? Amazing. I'm gonna go for the GT seat. Even the rally seat looks good too, not gonna lie. But let's go for the GT seat. $3,500. It's $500 cheaper than the Next Level Racing GT Elite. Both the rig and the seat. So it is tempting. So my only question is the ecosystem. Does it have a keyboard tray? Can I put both my handbrake and shifter on the same plate if I were to do that? You know, that is definitely my biggest concern. $1,000, yeah. I can send you a real car seat for the cube rig I have. A few seats laying around. Top Dog, welcome in. Oh, appreciate the follow, dude. Thank you. My chat is off. My chat is so off. I need to fix that. It looks so annoying. I'm sorry. Welcome in, my friend. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing good. We were just having fun in Gran Turismo. Very rare. Very rare. I'm just walking the folks through some options. I'm thinking of upgrading my rig. My options are between the Next Level Racing GT Elite or the Track Racer TR80S. Can someone actually give me like a fact sheet, a 1-to-1 comparison, pros and cons. Next Level Racing GT Elite, Track Racer TR80. The biggest pro here, of course, is the Track Racer costs $500 cheaper. That is awesome. But mind you, this is going to be my forever rig, right? I want it to be sturdy. I want it to last till the day I die. It is compelling, but like I said, does it come with like a keyboard tray? Does it come with like add-on accessories that I can hook it up with? Next Level Racing, I know they have a bunch of accessories. Track Racer, I'm not too familiar. But the price is definitely compelling, man. $500 cheaper. Here's my thought. I can sell this and my current rig, and I can get this right away. We can get it right away. I can sell this, I can sell the rig, and I have enough money saved up to get a full new rig with a nice new seat. It is affordable. The Track Racer, if it were to be the Next Level Racing one, I would have to wait a little bit longer. But overall, it's very, very compelling. Oh, shifter plate. There you go. There we go. That makes things interesting. Okay. Either way, yeah, you get what I'm saying? You got a Red Bull play seat and it's worth the money. Is it like an aluminum profile rig, or is it just like the play seat? Play seat are usually they're popular for the foldable rigs and also the tubular profile rig. Is it one of those or is it aluminium? Right now I'm rocking a Next Level Racing FGT. the first generation FGT. It's all right. It gets the job done, but it's honestly outliving its purpose because we got a Simagic Alpha Evo. It doesn't fit very well with the rig, honestly. Pedal ergonomics are way off. I'm quite a tall person. It does not feel great. Seat comfort is terrible. Any races happening now? We are not doing much races today. We literally just finished all the race. We were doing some single player stuff. Now I'm trying to get the gold on the time trial for this Opel Corsa. One of the best Vision Gran Turismo cars I've tried in a while, if not ever. I'm pleasantly surprised with how good this car is. Doing a time trial at the Atlantean Road with about 3/10 off. I figured we can do this. But after that, I'm going to practice for an upcoming tournament that I'm doing. This thing right here. Semi-finals happening in a couple weeks. Toyota. I gotta jump in the GR86. Today I want to focus on GR86. I feel like I need to get more seat time in that car, build more familiarity with keeping that car, taming that car down. I think we're okay with the Super Formula, we're okay with the Supra. We need more time with the Hypercar, we need more time with the GR86. Those are the two that I'm particularly worried about. Dude, sounds like a great idea. Yeah, getting a new rig, definitely. A Red Bull play seat, huh? Check the... Your command hasn't gone anywhere, Panzer. It's right there. You forgot the command. That's not me. It's a skill issue. Once again, Red Bull play seat. Alright. Let me see. Is it... Okay, wait. Hang on. Ooh. Is it the one that looks like a Formula rig? Is it look... This... Is it one of these? But like Red Bull? Is it a F1 style rig? That is slick. Okay. I think I've seen this in a couple places. I can't be bothered for Formula style rigs, which is my main gripe with this current rig that I have too. It's FGT, but it's really more F than GT, right? And with all due respect, F the F in the FGT. I can't give an F about the F in the FGT. I want the GT. I just want the G. I'm a GT racer. No, it's more like a LMS GT3 looking one. Oh, hang on. Let me try. Maybe it's the wrong one then. Ah, okay. Hang on. Is it this one? Red Bull rig. Does it have a pole between your legs? I don't like those kinds of rigs. They're so uncomfortable. Imagine heel towing and there's like a pole between your legs. Is it that one though? Is it this one? What Le Mans race sponsor? Daily race C? Can't be bothered, man. Don't ask me to do daily races. I can't be bothered. That is literally a waste of time. Yes, that's the one. Ah, yes. The seat looks heckin' comfy though. The pedal plate and the wheelbase mount though, questionable. But yeah, like I said, I'm definitely considering if I'm going up from this, it's got to be a forever rig, right? Because I'm planning to get a triple screen. I've pretty much got a forever wheelbase and wheel. I've got a forever setup. We're gonna get triple screen. My wheelbase doesn't sit right with the current rig. This seat is super uncomfortable. So if I get a rig, I want that rig to just basically last me forever. T300 wheel on the job does it too. Yeah. The only reason I've got this back on, I actually took off my Alpha Evo, slapped this back on for the sake of Gran Turismo because I have a tournament in October. TGR E-Racing Malaysia Championship 2025. That whatever it says here, semi-finals and grand finals happening in mid-October in a couple of weeks exactly. So yeah, it's happening on Gran Turismo. So I need a PlayStation compatible wheel for that. I was banking on whether Sigma Cortex would create a adapter for the Simagic yet, but they do not have it yet, so I had to use my old wheel again. As soon as 2 weeks till the Simagic is back. 2 weeks. As soon as the tournament is over, I'm pulling this off, putting the Magic back on, and we're jumping back into LMU and iRacing, man. Yeah, oh yeah. You asked me how I was doing. I'm doing good. I'm feeling sick. Feeling very sickly. Very sickly. But honestly, now that we've been gone back on the old T300 for a couple of weeks, I've definitely gotten used to this again. it's going to be a whole culture shock again when I go back to the Simagic. It's like, it's going to surprise me. Like, oh my god, all the force that I've been missing this whole time. I missed you. My 8 knobs and my 8 buttons and my RGBs. All my shinies. I want my shinies. My comfortable, huge leather wheel and my clutch pedals. My carbon fiber. I've got the Simagic GT-DDK Pro wheel. Not the GT Neo. I was about to get the GT Neo. But your boy does quite a lot of rallying. I do a lot of rally. And I also want to learn to drift. So I thought a round wheel would give me better usability overall. If I get rich one day, I will get a GT Neo. Of course I will. I love the GT Neo. Heckin' good wheel. It's got a couple more buttons than the current wheel that I have. And it looks slick in GT wheel. It wouldn't block my screen either. I can see the bottom of my screen. When do I get my race with you? I have no idea, Panzer. There's just so many conflicting priorities right now. I'm just strapped for time, to be honest. What's my time for the Opel Vision GT? As of now, oh boy. That lump in my throat wants to come out, but it's not coming out. It's like it's coming out and then goes back in again, like the damn thing. Just get out of my body. Ah. Yeah, we did get a gold a couple days ago, but then the average dropped, so we have to retry again. Get it back down to the 3%. Since you got the T300, it's nice. Yeah, I'm aware. The 488, I love the 488 wheel. Before I ever considered Simagic, right, I was really hell-bent on going down the Thrustmaster route, because I have my Thrustmaster shifter, I have a Thrustmaster handbrake, I have TLCM pedals. I was like, let's just stick with the Thrustmaster ecosystem. But at the time, before they revealed the T598, they only had the T818, which doesn't support PlayStation. I was like, okay, maybe I can get the T598 once it comes out. But then I was like, well, it's only got 5 newtons. Do I really want to... Is that really enough for me, the 5 newtons, or... Can I perhaps just go full on the PC route? Maximize my PC sim racing experience, which is what I really want to focus on. I love sim racing on a PC. The only thing I do on PlayStation these days is literally just Gran Turismo. If I have PS Plus, we can also do some F1. F1 23, I can do Assetto Corsa, I can do a bit of ACC. Yeah, and the hypercar wheel, I don't understand the hype with the hypercar wheel. I mean, yeah, it has hype in the name, but doesn't really get me hyped. It's weird. It's a weird wheel. I don't see the vision in it. I don't understand why it exists, to be honest. I find it weird. It's not a replica of a real existing car. The button layouts and the whole config of it just looks weird. I don't understand it. The 488 GT3, the SF1000, mwah, love those. Those look great. Fantastic. Love those. Those are amazing, right? I love the 488 GT3. I low-key was thinking of getting T598 and get the 488 GT3 rim. Or if I want to rally, I'll get the 32-inch leather wheel. It's basically this wheel, but a bit bigger and more buttons. I need the buttons. Mans needs buttons. Right? Buttons are important. God damn. After having my Simagic wheel and having like literally more than enough buttons than I need, and like I have a knob and button for every single function. I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled for choice. Lots of nippies, yeah. We're trying to get the gold here. I need to warm myself up. We've been driving K cars for the past 2 hours. Now I need to lock back in with this car that has the grip of the gods. I gotta be smooth with it in Sector 1, Sector 2 as well. Yes, I did. We did see the Spec 3 update. Looks heckin' amazing. Yas Marina, man. Did not expect Yas Marina. I was expecting more. I think Gil Villeneuve was definitely predictable. I was also expecting an original circuit like Apricot Hill. I think Apricot Hill was another track that was kind of data mined, or it was rumored. Did not expect Yas Marina. That was a very welcome and pleasant surprise. Cars, well, as long as there isn't. If one of the 8 cars is a soccer mom car, I swear to God. Oh, my ideal hope is that we already have one modern GT3 coming. I hope we at least get one more. We know 4 cars. Out of the remaining 4, I hope we get one more modern GT3, right? Or just modern race car of any kind. It doesn't have to be GT3. Modern GT3 of any kind, right? Ideally, we get 3 brand new race cars. That's great. The more the better, the more the merrier. 3 new race cars, that's already good. What I don't want to see is I do not want another soccer mom car. I do not want another VGT. Give us real cars that actually exist. That's what I want to see. I think if we get those, that I think most of the player base will be satisfied. Tazam, welcome in. How are you doing, buddy? How's this car treating me? Pretty well. This car is genuinely phenomenal. Really shouldn't have grasped it a bit there. I honestly suck at the double right-hander. I actually suck at that. I'll put a Max Verstappen livery on my Ferrari. Exactly. I think everyone is going to be doing that. Everyone's going to have the same idea. Also, the stupid thing with this is the overtake feature is a one-time use. So you got to use all of it in the same lap. Every time you've messed up, you have to start over again. You can't just keep... It doesn't refill at the end of each lap, which is kind of silly. Which, realistic, I guess, but, you know, annoying. Yeah, I saw it happen just now. Literally happened a while ago, didn't it? He won his Nürburgring Endurance Championship in the Ferrari. Ah, come on. Speaking of which, check out next NLR FGT Pro. Too expensive. Too expensive. I would have considered it if it was slightly cheaper, honestly. Going from one FGT to a modern FGT. Like I said, when it got revealed, right? It fixed all the problems I had with this FGT. Adjustability, ergonomic wise, it's just... I can get it just right to suit my own comfort. The seats look comfortable. It's got all the add-ons I need. Keyboard tray, gear shifter mount, all that. Direct monitor mount as well. I don't need that, but you know. And I can consider it as a forever rig. Just looking at how sturdy and tubular it is. But boy, it's $1,000 more expensive than a GT Elite, so hard pass. It's $1,000 more expensive. I'm sorry, that's too much, man. That's too much. It's expensive because of the license from the FI. Yeah. Can you imagine getting an FIA license for driving for a piece of equipment that literally serves no purpose except as a housing to drive fake cars? It's wild. I don't even see I think, hear me out, tinfoil hat on. I think the only reason Next Level Racing is like getting all this FIA thing, we don't need it. As a consumer, it means nothing to us. it means jack all. It means absolutely nothing to us, right? In terms of value, it means nothing. I just wanted to be comfortable. I just wanted to work. I just wanted to be able to support whatever wheel, whatever pedals that I get, sturdy, make sure it lasts literally forever until the nuclear apocalypse, right? And then the only reason I think they make it so is so that in FIA sanctioned esports events, Next Level Racing will become the sole provider. Marketing. It's a marketing. It's money. It's all about the money, Arthur. Am I wrong? Tinfoil hat off. Am I wrong? I was thinking how, like, why on earth would you need an FI helmets, gloves, shoes, racing? I understand, but for driving fake cars, you're just sitting here, man. I don't need a FIA certification. In what scenario is my sim rig gonna, like, I don't know, catch fire? No, I don't need no goddamn FIA certification. So I gotta keep my butt comfy for like 6 hours straight when I drive. It's gotta not wiggle around and make rattly noises like mine does right now. That's all I need. It's money. And notice everything. Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. Last year, Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. Fanatec GT World Series. Gran Turismo GT World Series. A bunch of other FIA sanctioned. ESL or ERL something World Series. Next Level Racing. Every single FIA sanctioned esports event, Next Level Racing is their main sponsor and provider. Exposure, marketing, money. Next, FIA approved. Can't say that out loud. FIA approved rubber. Sport, guaranteed sport performance. Made out of Pirelli P0 rubber. Different compounds. Ultra soft, soft, medium, hard. Will hold for 2 laps before it leaks. Y'all are wild. Let's play F1 games will be the only purpose. Yeah. The biggest eraser known to man. Co-developed with Michelin. Co-developed with extra grip. Yeah. They got the tired tread marks on it, you know. Ooh. Can you imagine though, something like that? How would it feel? Oh, I don't wanna go there. We're a PG-13 channel. Let's keep it PG-13. Tasm, we had fun at the CT, yeah. I have fun with this car. The TT, not much. Usually I like a TT. The other kind, not this kind. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, can't wait. Definitely can't wait for Spec 3 to come out. We will be on controller when it does, because I would have sold the wheel by then. I'll try to get a good exit here. Carry more speed down the straight. I gotta cut the curb. Gotta curb it. It's so fast and so grippy that I expect it to not grip, but then it does grip because of just how insanely grippy it is. It's so damn grippy. So it's catching me a bit off guard, like going against my expectations. Also, we've got about an hour left on the stream before I gotta call it a night. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do some hardcore TGR practice. Because we've had our fun today. Tomorrow we'll really get in, but I do want to get some GR86 practice before I call it a night. Get in. Ah, don't itch now, nose. More power! Boost, all the boost, all four bars. I end up slamming the brakes exactly when the boost bar runs out. Yeah, exactly. Just about barely when it runs out. I can throw this car in the corners way more. Alright, we're getting there. My wheel is too lazy to rotate when needed. Can I flat out? Can I actually go flat out there? I wonder if there's a line where I can actually go flat out. I feel like you can, because remember I said this thing, it has so much grip. It has so much grip. I'm making the corner by lifting 90% and then I get back on. But I can't help but wonder, can you actually throw it in? I'ma try. We will need to cut the grass here. Turn hard. I cannot touch the grass on the inside. Work late in the morning. In the morning? I thought you were at the night shift, Eric. Yeah, get some rest, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, nah, I think I'm turning too hard at one point. I'm hearing the tires scrub and getting understeer. That's not good. Turn early here. Cut that. Cut that. All the curb. All the curb. We cross past midnight. Fine. Makes sense. Hey, grassed it too much there. If I feel like we're spending too much time on this, I might just call it here and we can just jump into the GR86 instead. I'll figure this out on my own time. Yeah, no. I gotta keep a minimum speed of, I think, 254, 255 kilometers per hour going through turn 1. Anything more than that, it's gonna be quite a lot slower. So 90%. It's so hard to get turn 1 right because I know I need to lift to 90%, 80%. I can't do that consistently because of my throttle. But there I lifted there 70%. Dropped our speed quite a lot. Cut the curb. There we go. Could have cut a bit more. Could have gone the throttle earlier. Wasn't ideal. It wasn't great. Yeah, I mess up these two corners every single time. Boost. Direct all power to main thrusters. Halfway there. Of course I cross the track. Of course I do. That was a good lap. That was a good lap. Do not grass it. We're not grassing it, remember? Oh, I'm getting sweaty. Like, actually. Fine. Wait, did I say we're doing iRacing tomorrow? Should we do iRacing tomorrow? I want to practice for Petit Le Mans, aka the Tiny Lemon. Ah, that was good, but that was too much of a curb cut. I don't want to get some practice for Petit. Or maybe I should just keep that off stream. Because as of now, I still don't know who I'm doing it with. Still, no one's interested in doing Azib. I don't think Azib's gonna do it with me. Azib says he wants to focus on DGR as well. Ooh, close. Lot of speed. You're talking about 4 to 5 kilometers per hour more from dropping it down to 90%. That's just the power delivery with this car, I think. Even if you drop the throttle a little bit, it struggles to get back on power, especially on the high RPM range. The torque curve falls off at high speeds. And that wasn't smooth exiting there. Whoa! Too close. Didn't apex it correctly. Power! Final tank. Oh, that's a bit of an aggressive lift. Keep it tight, 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 keep it tight. Boom! I'm done. We're done. We're done. That's a goal. Is it? Is it? Wait, is it? Is it gold? Okay, we're done. We're done. Oh, by a hundredths, by 600ths of a second, we're done. We're fine. I'm done. Mission accomplished. Took me long enough. Clean. I think I can definitely do a 7.5, but I do not have the time nor the interest to do so. Ooh, Daily Race A looks spicy. Tokyo Expressway. Zonda Civic? Oh, me likey. Nah. We've had our fun. We've had our share of fun for today, yeah? So we've crossed over to another day. We've got the marathon for today. I've driven this car for 155 kilometers. That's a lot. I shall have my pennies. Don't tease me. Yep, just give it to me already. You can't fool me. Think you're slick game? Get out of here. What was we supposed to do again? Grr. The grade 6. GR. GR86, baby. We're going to... Where are we going again? I forgot. Have they not added a single new mission into this mission challenge tab? It was a huge deal when they added these, right? These were so much fun. That's it? Is that it? You got a bunch of 1 hour races here. That's it? 1 hour? What are the 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour, 12 hour, 24 hour? these are all just like glorified license tests. Doesn't really, not really a challenge. Where's the one lap magic, you know? Can't forget the one lap magic. Yeah, we got one, just one of it. All these manufacturers, all these cars, you can do like a one lap magic for every single one. If you know, you know. Trauma. Mission 34. Gran Turismo 4. Oh boy. They need to update this, man. This is where like the challenges are. I personally think the master licenses were a very, very nice addition. Definitely added to the level of challenge in the base licenses. But I still feel like they could have worked more on the specific skills they wanted to teach you, you know, in the master licenses. Or, I guess it's fine. But because now you have wet weather, you have wet, you have snow, you have dirt, and you try to combine those into the licenses as well, I don't think you've done a good job. I don't think they've done a good job at trying to integrate all these multi-discipline skills, basic fundamental skills properly in the license, especially wet driving, right? Pretty much, if I remember correctly, all of the wet licenses, they ask you to do it with sport tires, sport hard tires, slick tires, comfort tires, not with wet tires. So when you actually drive in the offline mode or in sport mode where there's rain, you're using wet tires, you have no experience how wet tires feel. You don't know. It doesn't teach you about driving on the wet line, dry line. It doesn't teach you any of that, you know? That's a big old missed opportunity there, I feel. Alrighty, yeah, we got exactly an hour before I gotta call it a night. That's good timing. Let's whip a few laps with the sport soft tires, then whip in a few laps with the mediums, and then a few laps with the hards. Let's get a good rounded approach. I'm still trying to do a 144 high with this car. As of now, I'm still stuck with 145 high, which is a full second behind where we gotta be. We got a full second to catch up. Yeah, we got a full second to catch up on. Oh boy, I am hungry all of a sudden. I'm hungry. I am feeling the hungriness. Very hungry. You know, one thing I find a lot cooler than Max Verstappen in the NEC is his teammate, Chris Lallam. He is, if I remember correctly, he's one of the setup creators in one of the esports shops. I don't know if it's Dave or Haimo, but one of them. Very, very competent iRacer. And now here he is driving an actual Ferrari 296 GT3 on the Nürburgring. That's wild, man. The Emil Frey debut. God damn. Ooh. I like to see second and third though. the two Mustang GT3s from Haupt Racing, number 9, number 6. I believe it's... One of them has got to be, I think, Arjun Maini's car. I don't know if it's Arjun Maini, if he does NEC. Or if Arjun Maini only does like GT World Challenge. ...2027 is gonna be stacked, man. Genesis, Ford, and McLaren all in whack. Whoo! Coming full circle. We are coming full circle, man. It's gonna be amazing. Let's jump in. Is there any new hypercar coming out next year? Is Jenny coming out next year or this year? I mean, sorry, is Jenny coming out in 2027 or 2026? Because they're testing already. Feels like they're gonna come out next year. If they do, if it's anything to go by, the speed at which they released the Aston Martin Valkyrie, within like couple months since the car made its debut in real life, we could probably bet on a similar trend, a similar pattern on how quickly they released these other new hypercars in game. Possibly, you know? Possibly. Eyes ahead, eyes ahead. These two corners, this sector onwards, you gotta be very, very smooth on the tires. Gotta get the rotation done early. Keep that slide going. Yeah, huh? I think definitely my biggest weakness is got to be Sector 2 and Sector 3. Not getting it quite right. Yeah, I just kept it in 4th gear here. I want to try and see, because I think going to 3rd gear unsettles the car when I initiate the turn in. 4th gear keeps it a bit more planted. I'm using solely the brakes to get more rotation. I'm gonna try to focus on different approaches on when I get on throttle. I'm gonna try to get on throttle on apex sometimes. And other times I'm gonna try to get on throttle after the apex. Like I mentioned, that was a possible way to go faster. Okay, that one I got before the apex, on after. You gotta go over the crest before you get on the power fully. So you can trail brake right up to the crest. Still not quite on the limit of grip, can push more. Could push more. On, off, 4th gear. Throttle to rotate. Wide, wide, wide. Push, push, push. All the curb. Marshall hut. Downshift on exit. Keep it in 4th. Throttle out. 46.8, not great, but it certainly felt like a good lap. We might have crossed the sausage. Yep, track limit. Take turn one. Turn one also. I'm losing so much time in turn one. I'm very inconsistent there. I think in Red Bull Ring in general, turn 1, turn 2, I think you gotta get on throttle after the apex once you've straightened up the wheel and your rear wheels have crossed. All the way. There we go. Just like that. All the way. Ride it all the way. I want to be able to do that consistently. And keep it in 4th gear as well. Get the turn in going. Hold that steering angle. All the way. On. Off. Steer. Slide. Side of the curb. Start feeding the gas. Yeah, my wheel is going the opposite direction. That means I've got too much rotation. Probably could have braked less. 6/10 slower. Ooh. So not to mess up turn 1 now. I messed up. I want to turn late so I can carry the speed here, right? That crest is really tripping me out. Push, there we go. Bit of an oversteer moment. But let's see, that was good. I think the line was good. We used all the track. I braked late. On, turn in, off. For the brake. Feed the gas. Push wide. Confidence. There you go. On, off. Slightly faster. 1/2 tenth. But it all adds up. All the small pieces add up. Nope. Please don't be off track. 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 It's off track. I overslowed and somehow that was only a 1/10 slower. Sausage. That was a decent turn 1, but too much sliding. So I gotta figure out a safe way to slow down the car quickly, turn it into turn 1, and get on the throttle nice and aggressively. Something was right there. 4/10 quicker. So I'm doing some things right, some things wrong, some things don't make no damn sense. Too much oversteer. That's the kind of rotation I'm looking for. Now I've got to maintain or be gentle on the brakes on the approach there. I gotta be confident on the throttle out of here. Ugh. Like you think you have the rotation there. Oh, come on. Goddamn track limit. You think you have the rotation, but you don't. You really don't. Sausage. So we're wasting a lot of time because of these penalties, but we need it too. So I need to know when I'm doing a mistake, when I'm not, but it's ruining my clean laps. Yeah, for turn 2 especially, throttling after you've apexed, you've gone after the apex, after the crest, it's just faster. And because turn 1 has a similar nature in the corner, I wager you have to do the same thing as well to carry the most speed through there. At turn 1, you're attacking it at a much higher speed. So the car is in a more unstable state, as one would say. Look at that! 4/10 quicker in Sector 2. We're fine. Yeah, the fact that I'm averaging 46s is also not great, to be honest. Like I said, 44 is our goal. 45s is what we should be doing on average, and I'm struggling to even do that. That's on softs. This corner can mess you up real bad. Because you have a short burst of compression and then it undoes the compression because it crests again and then it flattens out. I just tried to kind of coast into the corner a little bit. I don't know how good it's going to be, but I want to prioritize getting on the throttle after the apex. You do brake at 100. I reckon you can brake even a bit later, but the turn in, I don't know the turn in. I'm not certain of the turn in. Marshall Hut. Point exit. That was still a bit too early. Pretty good. Can be earlier. Carry through, carry through. A little bit sooner would have been nice. Had some good grip there. Easy to the penultimate corners. Marshall Hut. On the edge. Smooth. On, off. Here the tires squeal. Felt smooth. Could have gotten a little bit earlier on the gas on the final corner. 46.3, yeah. Still not great, man. Where's my 45 average? Yeah, I got on throttle after the apex, but I was still turning. So when I got on the throttle, bit of a snap overstay moment. Didn't want that. Biggest gain in Sector 2. All the sausage. 1/10 gain. I think I can brake very, very late in here. Close to the 100-meter board even. That was very late. Very late. Turn in. Squeeze. Nope, that was bad. There we go. Half a second slower. Did not make that happen there. Red Bull Ring is deceptively complicating. It really is. That was a fantastic Sector 3. The final corner was great. There we go. Throttle after the apex, used all the way up to the sausage. I did short shift down to second, which wasn't what I was planning on doing, but it happened and we salvaged it. I hope. Let's see. Sector 1 is literally turn 1, so if you want to know you messed up, there we go. Just wait for that little ping to show up, and then you'll know if you messed up. Stay on the sausage, there we go. Good exit. Of course it's track limit, of course it is. Of course, why wouldn't it be? All the track, there we go, just like that. Just like that, that's fine. I turned it a bit too late, throttled a bit too late. Four hundredths slower, not great. Gotta carry a bit more minimum speed down there. But Sector 1 was really good. The turn 1 was very, very good. Please don't be track limit, please don't be track limit, please don't be track limit. It's frustrating when none of the laps are actually good. You know what? I think I need to revisit what I'm doing wrong here. Let's try a different tire compound, see how we fare. See what the deficit is like. So usually, mediums is the sweet spot. We get a bit of slip angle, bit of grip, everything in the right amount. Softs are a bit too grippy, and then they tend to snap when you go beyond the limit. Hards are just slippery all the time or everywhere. Mediums have that beautiful, predictable, manageable slip angle. It can kind of dance around, so it feels a lot of fun. First things first, I want to see if I can use my identical braking references. In a low horsepower car usually, maybe in the high braking zones, might need a bit of an adjustment. Ah, come on. Thought I slowed down. You should aim to straighten the wheel, not counter steer the wheel. Straightening the wheel is a little fine. Counter steering is when you know you've gone well beyond the limit of saving. There we go, so yeah, cleanly. Turning in past the 50-meter board and then getting on throttle after I've crossed the apex. Nice and smooth. Only about a tenth slower than the soft tire lap, which reasonable, I suppose. Yeah, you can carry so much speed as long as you use all the track confidently, but you gotta make sure it's consistent, because even if you touch the sand even the slightest bit there, you're gonna lose all the time. Yeah, the mediums just ruin your pace through there. I can't drive it like the softs. This part is still kind of okay. On the initial left-hander. What I find annoying, it grips on the compression and then it opens up and it just loses all the grip and just slides out. Feels terrible. Optimal down to a 45.8. Lovely. I do want to try to go for a later turn in. Crossover a little bit later. And then get on the throttle in a straighter line. It's just that the moment of turn in gets me quite a lot of rotation. 3/10 slower. That was an okay line. Bit of a scrub on the exit. On and off. I'm gonna bring my minimum speed down a little bit more because I'm on this harder tire compound. Did not apex it very well. 310 sector 1, 710 sector 2. That's a full second gone already. I don't think the deficit should be that big. All the way. 48.1. That's close to 2 seconds. That was a bad lap. Throttle after apex, bit of a scrub. Tried to brake late, carry more speed, but I can't pinpoint it. I can't pinpoint it. I think the gradual turning into the corner still works for this car. You can't do a sharp late turn in. You have to turn in a bit early. Sort of V-shape your line and approach. Like, I'm aware of these things, but it's hard to make the necessary correction to get it working right. Like, I can definitely tell this car wants me to turn early into the corner. Yeah, I do have to turn in early with this car. I think that's just a fact. Whatever it is, I have to turn in early here. Soft suspension. Lean into it. Lean. There you go. Lean, lean, lean. Maybe do one more lap. Still 48. There you go. Might have been track limit. Yep, of course it is. But only a 10th behind the softs. That was good. That was, the approach was right. So maybe we just gotta refine the braking a little bit and really fixate on a point to get back on the throttle. That's the consequence of getting it wrong, which is why I tend to be a little conserved through that corner there. Early, here we go. Need to turn early with this car. On and off, on and off. On and off. Okay, we're running a quick ad break for now. Let me just do a couple of good laps in. There you go. I did curb the inside sausage a little bit. I wonder if that was a smooth exit. Guess we'll find out. At least it's simple enough. Sector 1 we know if we've messed up turn 1 just by looking at the sector time. Nope, that was very slow in fact. That felt good. I think the turn-in was good. The throttle out was not very good. I think the downhillness of it was giving it a lot of rotation. Turn. Slow down a bit. Use the curb. Push it wide. My goal is to try to reach a 7.5 with these medium tires. For now. With my current knowledge and pace. I keep getting pushed out wide there. Like I turn little and I get grip and then suddenly I have no grip. I have to turn more. Like, pick one, man. There we go, that's the way. Sausage it all the way. That felt like a decent turn 1. Let's see if it was. But either way, we have to master the softs and the mediums. Those are the high priority. 7/10 slower. That was horribly wrong. That. Beat it. Yeah, that was a terrible sector 1, terrible sector 2. I want to try a different approach under braking for turn 3. The downhill right. I really don't like Red Bull Ring. I really don't like it. Looks simple, but it really isn't. It was scrubbing a lot of time there. I think braking zone is got to be 100 or just after, right on it. The fluctuation in turn 1 alone, it's one single corner. We're losing so much time on that one single corner. It's insane. I'm trying to come off the brakes quickly, so I shift more of the weight to the rear tire so I don't oversteer through there. So that I keep that understeering. Here I want to hold on to the brakes a little longer because I want to keep that oversteer going. So it depends, it depends on the situation what I do. But the camera angle, man, I can't really see. Well, like this I can see exactly where my front wheels are. I know what I've gone off the limit. Too hard and I don't use all the track. Too little and I go wide. So it's like, pick one! 481, okay, close. Half a second to where I want to be. On the limit, bit of a slip there. It's got to be gentle on the turn in. Sector 1, very good. About half a tenth to my soft pace. Still felt like I braked a bit too hard into the corner there. That was a bit shoddy. Messed that up. Gone very wide. Did not carry the speed. 7 tenths. Ugh. Maybe that's like maybe 4 tenths there. In that messed up sector. Yeah, I get turn 1 right one time and then it's so hard to do that again. I mean, too little and it's not enough, too much and it's too much. So it's like I can't find that just right sweet spot. That was a 7.9, okay, we're getting somewhere. Now we can't be doing that kind of big whoopsie slides. Yeah, nah. I think I'm not improving, I'm not learning anything. 45, huh? I should at least be able to do a low 45. Like 45 flat is my personal target. I know a 44 is possible, but 44 is definitely a bit. You really gotta get it perfect, man. But I need to be able to do 45s on average. Like I need to be able to whip it out mid-race, even while I'm battling and defending and all that. Right now it seems like I haven't even figured out where my lines are. I'm pushing the track limits way too much. This corner is a big problem corner for me. Yeah, pretty much the entire track. The entire track. I'm inconsistent across the entire track. Yeah, that was beautiful. Just push it nicely and wide. Get a bit on the inside there. Cut as much as you can so you can get on the throttle as early as you possibly can. That felt very nice. Right, so the trick that I found that works is I gotta hold a static steering angle. Because then I kind of balance it out. Nope. Damn. I'm not sure still if the track limit is the edge of the curb or the edge of the sausage. I think it's the edge of the curb. The sausage is there as a deterrent, but your left wheels can still go over it. Like, when you go over, you lose a lot of time. Anyone can just swoop down the inside. And track limit, of course. I tend to open up the wheel a little bit on the exit, but final corner, I just have to hold the same static steering angle. I can't open it up. There we go. Very late downshift to kind of keep that. Minimize the engine braking. That felt smoother. I didn't have to worry about a sudden burst of oversteer. Is it faster though? Slightly, yeah. Hey, I know for a fact I did not go over the sausage. So it's the curb then. It's the curb. It's gotta be the curb. Okay, hang on. I'm learning something in turn one. Alternate approach. This corner still is sketchy. I'm just going off. Trail braking on a downhill corner is just a recipe for disaster. And on a car like this, it doesn't really do you any favors either. Need some positive trail braking there. On and off. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn in fourth gear and then die. I think this is a sign. This is a sign that I need to call it. Yeah, this wasn't very productive today. Yeah, unfortunately, we did not really get any progress done today. Sadly. But hey, all in good fun. We had our fun. Tomorrow we will jump back in and get some proper practice with this. I'll try my best to see if I can, refine my references before we jump in tomorrow and do this. So definitely I'll have to, not only this, we also do a bit of super formula as well. Can't abandon the super formula now, can we? So tomorrow, goal for tomorrow, we'll be doing GR86 and super formula. We'll be doubling down on the practice for those two combinations. We'll try to push a little bit more with the soft tires, and once we've reached a satisfied limit, we'll start going into the mediums and the hards, try to push the limit and fine-tune our references and our approaches to those tires as well. See how we do. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to focus on those two. Probably won't be a very long stream, if I'm being honest. We'll try to do 5 hours, right? Or at the very least 4. I do want to end the stream early because I want to go to bed early as well. So we start it early in the evening, end it early at night, so I can go to work on Monday morning. Monday, we'll see if we can do a stream on Monday. We'll see. Most likely we'll do Gran Turismo, and I'll just do some off-stream iRacing practice for Petit Le Mans if I'm doing it at all on Tuesday and Thursday. Wednesday, Gran Turismo. Friday, Gran Turismo. Saturday, if we're doing Petit Le Mans, it will be a iRacing stream. If it isn't, we're Gran Turismo. It's Gran Turismo. It's Gran Turismo. All Gran Turismo from here on out. That's what you can expect. So yeah, overall fun stream. It's nice to just go back and play Gran Turismo, enjoy it for what it is. It's been good. I miss having fun. But yeah, we may not have pushed our limit with the GR86, but definitely I learned a thing or two. I think that I have to keep in mind with how the car wants to turn. So I think early turning in definitely favors this car's natural handling. So I do need to it doesn't like turning in late because then it breaks the traction of the rear. It doesn't have downforce to keep the front planted. So you get understeer on turn in, and then once the understeer transitions, you get oversteer. So it's understeer, oversteer. So you have to turn in early and smoothly manage the weight transfer. Still got a lot to do. Red Bull Ring, like I said, it's a simple looking track, but it really isn't. It's a very deceptively challenging track. We really got to master it. We're getting the hang of Spa, we're getting the hang of Interlagos, we're getting the hang of Daytona even. Red Bull Ring. Goddamn Red Bull Ring. So, and I need to really prioritize this as well because there's 2 rounds happening, 2 rounds of the semifinals, round 1, round 2, happening with the GR86 at Red Bull Ring. There's a round 1 race and then the reverse grid. And then race 3 is going to be the Super Formula at Spa. So 2 out of the 3, I need to really do a good job with the GR86 at Red Bull Ring. So my Red Bull Ring familiarity and confidence needs to be up there. So yeah, we've got work to do. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Top Dog, for the follow. Morph and Raven, double rate tonight. Y'all have been amazing. Thank you all for sticking around. I really, really appreciate it, man. Lots of love. Take care. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. And good night, everyone.